Sometimes I wish we could vanish or something. You don't have to be alone.
Hello, everybody. Hello, 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 hello. Let me see if I can turn the music down just a wee smidge here. This will probably be fine. I think that's like background enough. So, hi. Welcome in. Today, as it says in the title, I've been talking about this for a little while, but I did want to do a sort of, not necessarily a how-to, right? Because I don't know that I'm qualified in that regard, but just sort of reflecting on some of my experiences as a DM and some of the things that I've learned, especially from running Stormborn's Curse, which, if you don't know, is our 5th edition Dungeons & Dragons homebrew adventure that's live here every Friday night at 8 p.m. Eastern. It's really fantastic, phenomenal cast. I am DMing it. God, my lighting is so shit. I'm not used to it being light out, so I'm like backlit. My camera's very upset at me. It's fine. Kev Griffin! Hi! Hi, y'all. Welcome in. The DM's TED Talk, that's a better title than what I have. It is kind of a DM TED Talk. You know, like, you don't go to a TED Talk and expect to get like a class's worth of information, but you always leave either a little bit smarter or a little bit upset. And I think that's like a really good description of what might happen here. Yeah, I'm really excited for this, actually. I was nervous for it, and I talked about that on Twitter. The thing about being a dungeon master is that it is a very fluid field, and there are people with a lot of opinions about how the correct way is to do it. And so it can be really, like, I don't know, it can be really scary to talk about how you like to do things, or to even run games for people, because you never know if people are going to gel with your style, all those good things. So we're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about some past experience. I'll share some stories. And then after that, and I want to give ample time to anybody who might have questions. There's like no limit on questions. Like, not the pop-ups. We are live. There's no limit on questions or anything. Like, if one person sends 50 questions, that's totally fine by me. I'll answer them all. Anything that comes across my screen, I'll answer. So we'll just see how this goes. We'll see what direction this takes us. And then afterwards, if it's not too late or doesn't make sense to start, we're going to start Portal. I think that is the tweet that's gotten the most attention from me in my life. Besides the one time I quote retweeted something from We Rate Dogs and they picked it up and I had to mute my entire Twitter everything for like 2 days. Y'all were quick. And I appreciate that, actually, because it made me do something nice for myself, which I haven't done in a little bit. So I have Portal and Portal 2. So we're going to crack open Portal, see how far we get, and then Portal 2, we'll do the single player of that, and then maybe down the line we'll take a break from it and come back and do the co-op from Portal. I think that could be fun. So I'm really excited. These are not games that... They're games I know peripherally about because, like, huge in pop culture. They freaking inspired everything. But I haven't played through them myself, and I'm really excited about it. So, I don't know. So yeah, we'll probably be picking that up tonight as well. Before we jump into the chat, and I'll probably break and talk about this as well a little bit later, but some exciting things. I did not write it down. Don't be fooled. I didn't change. I just got distracted by notifications that are shiny. As usual to me. Okay, there we go. Putting that away. So, just a couple of things. First of all, really exciting, brand new, I just launched my commissions page on my Ko-Fi. I'm gonna do the little command for it because I don't think we have any mods kicking around. Yeah, there we go. That's going to take you to my Ko-Fi page, but you'll see on the left side, if you're on desktop, not sure where it's going to show up on mobile, I'm sorry about that, but on the desktop, if you click on that link, you'll see on the left side a little button that says commission me, and how many slots I have left. If you've ever wanted me to run a game for you and some friends, you can have that happen now. I am now taking commissions for one-shots. There are all kinds of terms and conditions over there to check out, but the basic gist of it is, for the prices listed, you can essentially rent me, to put it inelegantly, like a birthday party shenanigan type thing, for about 3 to 4 hours. And I will write and run a one-shot for you and your friends. Really, really excited about this because it's brand new. DMing is what I love to do. I love to play, don't get me wrong, and I say that a lot. I always take opportunities to play at tables and in different systems, even though Dungeons and Dragons is kind of my home field. But it's a really cool and exciting new thing for me to try. So yeah, I set up the prices with in mind that you come with a full group and then everybody can kind of pay for themselves or people can double up, but it's supposed to be crowdfunding friendly. That's the hope anyway. While still giving me what I'm worth and what my time is worth. So if you're interested in that, go read the terms and conditions. Hopefully, a couple people will book some slots. It's a really great way to support me. My Ko-Fi, regardless of anything, whether you commission or you just drop just $1 in the jar over there, my Ko-Fi is always the best way to support me. I do not see my Twitch revenue ever. I think I've maybe gotten like 2 payouts from Twitch in the year I've been streaming, maybe 3. Just because of how they're set up, it's really horrible. So if you're ever like, hey, I'm in a place to monetarily support people and you wanted to do that, that's the way to do that, whether it's a tip or it's a commission. So yeah, that's that. Oh, also, it's not on this page. Hold on. Please hold. Please hold. I'm gonna add it. It's like so gonna be here. It's gonna be fine. Don't even worry about it. Hold on. I'm gonna disappear for a second. Don't panic. Everything's fine. Guys, don't worry about it. Oh, okay, that's what that is. Cool, I'm back. Did you miss me? I want to add it over here real quick. Nothing on OBS is ever what I think it is. There we go. I also have a throne. I did all of that to do this. It's all on my, I'm actually going to put this little guy over here, I think. That might be less distracting. But, I also have a throne. Throne is this really cool service where I, as a streamer or a content creator, can set up a wish list of things that aren't necessarily things I need, but things that I'd like to have. And viewers can safely purchase gifts for me without either of us revealing our contact info. A lot of really cool creators have Throne as a service, and I am now also on Throne. So if you do !Throne, or you click the little Throne box beneath the banner here on Twitch, if you're watching this on Twitch, or if you go to Throne, I don't know if my link is throne.com/dauntless. It might be. You could try that. I should know these things. But I do have a wish list over there. It's not ever stuff I need or I'm gonna like fall out on the ground, but it's, stuff I'm like, hey, it'd be cool to own this. That's another way to support me monetarily if you have those means. Free support, the best ways to do that are always to follow me either on Twitch or on Twitter, or preferably both, and to let other people know when we're live over here, because, we're hanging out in our own little corner. It's really, really fun. But I'd like to, have more friends to hang out with over here, so you can retweet the Going Live tweet, all those good things. Make your own tweet that we're live, anything you want. But those are always, always, always the best ways to support me. With all of that junk being said, let's talk. I'm excited about this. I don't really have a structure for this, so it's going to kind of just be me rambling as usual. But if you have questions, if you have anything you want to add, comments, all of those things, chat's an open season kind of deal. And I'd be happy to answer questions. That's kind of, I am one of those people who, to me, everyone should always be, to the degree that you can handle, helping each other. If you're good at something and somebody wants to learn the thing you're good at, offer some advice. I don't know. There's a balance in there about how much of yourself that you give and how much of yourself that you protect. But to me, that's always been my philosophy. If I get into something, if I have the resources for something, if I've learned a specific process, that I make that information available to anybody else who would want to know it, because I wanted that information at the time. So yeah, this is kind of open season. 1 second, guys. Sorry. I'm supposed to go visit family tomorrow, so there's like 4 different people sending me messages at the same time. I apologize. All right. Cool. So, where should I begin? Ooh. I don't know. This isn't really something I've thought about, I guess. It's like, it is something I've thought about in general, just talking about where to start on this. I think for me, that in my process of DMing and everything that I've learned, I always go back to, what could I tell me when I started DMing for the first time? What are the things that I wish I'd known? What are the things I wish that I had messed up that then taught me along the way? All of that good stuff. And for me, and I say this a lot, both to players, I feel like I've said it online, I might not have, but I know I for a fact to talk about my players a lot, is there's always something for DMs to work on. There's no such thing as a perfect DM. I think there's a myth, in Dungeons and Dragons and TTRPGs in general, that there are these perfect paragons of what a DM should be, when in reality it's a style-based practice that requires a lot of different talents and skills, and some people balance those things differently. I mean, for me, myself, I'm a Critical Role fan. I'm okay with saying that. I don't know. I know there's like a weird thing against Critical Role sometimes. I'm a Critical Role fan. Love Matthew Mercer. I don't think he's a perfect DM, because there's no such thing as a perfect DM. I love Brennan Lee Mulligan. Brennan Lee Mulligan's not a perfect DM. That doesn't mean these people aren't great. That doesn't mean that they don't give their all to everything and to their players, but they have very different game styles. And that's something that took me a long time to internalize. That I was always looking for, how do I be how do I say this? When I say, like, how do I be a good DM, for me at that time, it was, how do I be them? How do I be the sort of the DM that everybody is happy with across the board, which just does not exist. Quite frankly, that is a cryptid if there ever was one. Over time, I came to terms with the idea that I can have my own style, that I can craft that style and find the ways that are comfortable for me, and build around that rather than feel like I have to hide that. That it's okay to be individual, that it's okay to not be good at certain things, to play certain things for laughs. Like, you can really find a great niche, both in the online space and in the offline space, because those are two different wild wests of content creation. I have experience both offline and online. I mean, before I was streaming, I was running home games for almost 2 years, roughly. Numbers are not my strong suit, but somewhere in there. I've been running home games and one-shots and all sorts of stuff like that. So I had some experience in that field, and then I started getting into streaming, which was a whole other can of worms, and here I am still haunting your screens. But yeah, let's see. I kind of want to start with what I've learned, because I feel like that's the most important part, is what you take away from the experiences that you have. I think for me, Stormborn's Curse has been, if not a learning experience. I love the show with all of my heart and all of my bones. All over 200 of them, probably. I don't know. Maybe you have at least 3 bones. With all of my at least 3 bones. I love the show. I love my cast. All of the people who stop by, who tell me that they keep up with the show. Like, it really warms my heart. But I've learned a lot from Stormborn's Curse. I feel like I'm framing that like that's a bad thing. That is not a bad thing. If anything, I want to learn more. But yeah, the show has taught me a lot. I want to start with just the DMing stuff before I get into producing and everything, because I also do produce the show. And that's a little bit outside of the realm of what we're talking about. But for me, it taught me, and this is something I think it put into perspective for me, because I do some social work as well. So, like, having these things sort of align was really interesting, is that you come into a space, this is, for anybody who's ever done social work, this is probably going to, like, echo for you. You come into a space, a group space, if you're doing work with a group, with what we call perceived needs. What you assume the group is going to need from you. That's not a bad thing. In fact, I feel like you should approach things with a list of perceived needs. Like, for example, if I'm starting, I'll use the charity event that I'm planning this summer, which I will be starting to advertise in the next couple weeks while I'm locking in my final players. I'm running a charity initiative this summer. I'm going to do a series of one-shots, all set in the same world. I've been working on this very, very, very quietly for almost the entirety of this year, actually, which is really exciting to keep that secret from people. But let's take that as an example. My best practice, what I would do as a DM, and what I strongly feel would be best practice, is to say, what do I think this group is going to need from me? Because it's important to set, I think, a framework for how you can make this collaborative. Because it is. You cannot, under any circumstances, run a Dungeons and Dragons game without being collaborative. You can't. It's not even like an I dare you to try, like, you can't. You have to be open. I think I've said this phrase before. You have to be open, and I say this with love, to letting your players stick their grubby little hands in the beautiful thing you've made. Because it makes it better. You build this beautiful thing, and your players come in with glitter glue and macaroni and sequins and buttons and paper mache, and you're like, why? And then it does become something far more beautiful and meaningful than you could ever intend. And that can't happen if the approach at the get-go isn't openness. I think I thought I was approaching Stormborn's Curse with that level of openness when I first started, but in reality I was terrified. Absolutely terrified. And I think I opened up into that. But I really do think, like, that's a great place to start, is to think, oh my god, hi Kristen, I'm so sorry. Didn't even see you come in. How are you? Thank you for coming to hang out. I think, like, genuinely, that might be the nugget of advice that I give every DM. Perceived needs. What do you think your group is going to need from you? What do you think the group is going to need from your story? And then sit down with them, and this is what I talk about when I say session 0. Anybody who knows me and has played a game with me knows how aggressive I am about having a mandatory session 0, because it gives me, on my side of the table, gives me a chance to check in with everybody, and then to come back and look and take another look at my list of what I assumed the group would need from me and adapt from it. Maybe I came to the table thinking they were going to be super combat oriented, all, like a fight every episode type deal, and they're like, actually no, we want to role play a lot more. Then I'd have to adjust that, and that's the kind of thing I would learn 18 sessions in if I didn't ask, if I didn't feel that out. And I think that's something I wish I had done better for Stormborn's Curse, is feeling out that kind of part of it. But looking back, yeah, I can say pretty confidently how important that is, because something I've learned through more difficult groups is that if you're not all on the same page, okay, I'm going to try that again, in English this time. If you're not all on the same page, you will end up in different books. Maybe that doesn't make sense. Maybe that only makes sense in my head. But if you're not open and communicative on both sides of the table, whether you're player or DM, about what you intend to get out of the experience, what you want to give the other people at the table out of that experience, it's going to be very, very hard for you to find that by accident, because you won't be able to look for it on purpose. So yeah, I think looking back, that's something I wish I had done for Stormborn's Curse, done a little bit better, is talk to my players who all had different varying levels of experience. I mean, I know Sarah had never played D&D before, which was really shocking. I think Kristen had played once or twice. Jake's been a veteran for however long, and I think Chris had never played before either when we had first started. And I wish I had just touched in on that a little bit more. Yeah. So true, the players got to be open, though. DMs can't read minds. Yeah! I would love the ability to just like and like mind meld with people so that I don't have to communicate information, that we could just brain to brain contact. That is not how the world works. That makes sense to me. Thank you, Shelly. I appreciate that. Sometimes I feel like I just talk and then I don't know if it lands or not. But like, yeah, it's across the table there needs to be open lines of communication, and in order to build that you need trust and the understanding that all of you are there to create something collaboratively. There's like all of these underlying currents that as a DM you should approach a table with the intention to build something collaborative and with the intention to share in this experience with your players. That you are not mechanically, you are a puppet master if you are a DM. Mechanically, there are so many little cogs and wheels you have to balance. Like, just speaking from my own experience with Stormborn's Curse, I have 3 players right now, but we started with 4 players. That's 4 backstories with different yet very distinct plot lines that are all in motion at the same time. And a very, very multi-threaded plot line that required a lot of initial setups for later payoffs. That's a lot to keep up in the air at one time. And I know that. But I never went into that aspect of it thinking I was going to control my players. And that, I think, is genuinely one of the worst mistakes a DM can make. If you enter a collaborative storytelling experience with the intent, whether it's negative or not, even if you mean well, with the intent to control your players or control their stories, you won't succeed. Your table will likely fall apart. Because people don't want to be controlled. People want to experience things organically together. Yeah. Tips for managing a million different threads. Oh God, yeah. Let's crack into this. So I will preface this with a little bit of a potentially dicey statement. I have ADHD. The tag is on the stream. Is the tag on the stream? The tag is on the stream. Which means, Kev, I see your question, by the way. I'm going to get to in a second. I have ADHD. And I think there's like a running joke that it can be a superpower and all of that. I'm not going to get into that. But for me, I know that it makes keeping track of a ton of different things at once, stored narratively, easier for me because I am unmedicated. So like I said, dicey statement, but I do want to preface with that because this might not be my approach might not be the same way that a neurotypical person approaches it or a person that's medicated for any sort of neurodivergence would approach it. So speaking from my experience, writing shit down or thinking of things so really clearly in your head that you like, I like to think about it of like turning over a river stone in your hand until you can memorize the texture of it, if that makes sense. I tend to keep a lot more in my head than I do on paper, just because it's easier for me to adapt on the fly if I'm not constantly looking for notes. But my process for this has been, I develop all of my campaigns very open world. There's a plot line that takes place in specific areas, but the entire world is open. And I do this on purpose because it helps me anchor down threads once we get into the games. And I really recommend this method of world building to people. Before you start with a plot, even if you have an idea, and like I said, grain of salt, this is just my approach. But even if you have a plot idea, for the first few, however long you're working with your world, set your plot aside for a little bit. And focus on the world and build out the world. Because what I've found is that players will come in and be like, well, I want this to happen here, or this piece of my backstory to happen here. And then you realize, oh shit, that thread about this minor bad guy, maybe my player who wants this thing to happen here, I can connect that to this location, and now I can flesh that out. Almost like, you know how like they make like those murder boards where it's like pins and the red thread? That's kind of how I visualize my process. I think if you start with a very clear, at least for the stuff that's on your end, right? So like the plot, for example, the central plot. Stormborn's Curse has a very intricate plot. There is a very straightforward mission of the party is out to collect these very volatile shards of raw elemental energy before they tear the material plane apart. That is the main through line. And then there's other running threads that I'm not going to talk about in case I say something on accident, but there's these other running threads that go alongside that and occasionally dip and curve in. From your end, starting with what you have, which would be, for whatever you're doing, your central plot, right? How can you take this sort of thread and pin it down in places? Give yourself points to remember things by. Okay, we have this minor antagonist who's spying on so-and-so, and they're going to continue to spy on so-and-so and then assassinate them later. Pin them down in places. Okay, this person shows up when the party's in X city. This person, and you remember that, right? And then, like, this person is going to... You are not close to SBC secrets. I'm doing this on purpose. Pinning this down, like, this person's going to show up in this city. And then this person's going to make a deal, a back alley deal that the players can witness in this city if this thing happens. Like, I think finding those key anchor points, it'll also give you places that you can branch off other threads. I hope that made sense. I know that was a really roundabout answer, but feel free to ask me to clarify stuff. Like, there's really no limit on this. This is like a conversation. What do you do / would do if you have players that are not really engaging with the world and or the party? Ooh, that's a good question, Kev. My big thing for me as a DM is Oh, also really quick, let me know if the music gets too loud. Because I can never tell on my end, and I try to tweak it, and then I'm like, oh shit, I messed everything up. So do let me know if it gets a little bit wonky or it's hard to focus on my voice or any of those, anything like that in that realm. As a DM, communication is really important to me. It's actually like, I think the backbone of how I do what I do is communicating. I try to regularly check in with my players, in every way I can. I try to tell them, like, hey, no, actually I want what's best for you, because it's true. And I don't want to prescribe what's best for them. I genuinely want them to be happy and that the game is an escape and not something that they're dreading or anxious about every week. Or if they're anxious, it's like, oh, we ended on a cliffhanger. What are we going to do next session? That kind of anxiety. So if I had a player that's not really engaging with the world or party, I would want to talk to them. Because there might be something behind that. You know, maybe they're feeling like, hey, my character's just not getting enough time to explore. I feel like I'm always getting cut off. Or my character feels like they aren't fit for the party and, like, I don't belong here. Because there could be different ways to bring them sort of into the fold a little bit better that might make them want to engage with the world more. I'd also try to find more opportunities to play to that person's strengths if they're presenting them. For example, if they're playing... Let's say they're playing, like, a paladin. And part of the adventure that they're on is they have to retrieve something from somewhere, and there's a witness that works in a temple. Well, the paladin, who would have religious roots in one way or another, or most likely would have some proficiency in religion, most likely, okay, here's an opportunity for you. Or here's a combat opportunity for an enemy that's super weak to radiant damage. Like, look, this is your time to shine kind of thing. I think building and continuing to maintain a world that's malleable enough that you can constantly keep tipping the scales. It would kind of, I guess, be a 4-way scale type deal, but that you can constantly keep tipping the scales so that people feel like they're very present in the fold, even if their story's not being told at the moment, would be helpful. But that conversation also could lead to, this isn't my kind of table, and that also has to be okay. I think what I would advise anybody against doing, you can change your world and you can tweak your world and tweak your style to keep your players and party cohesive. If things aren't working the way you thought you could and you want to switch from combat oriented to roleplay oriented and everybody's okay with it, sure. But don't force a square peg in a round hole. If you have a player that feels like they can't engage with the world or party because of the style of the adventure, or what the adventures become is different from what they started, that has to be okay. There has to be a conversation that can be had without hard feelings. I hope that was helpful. I feel like I answer every question with a novel, so I hope that was sort of close to what you were asking. If it wasn't, feel free to ask me to clarify. I feel like I get so nasally when I talk. It's like really upsetting. Whew. Okay. Yeah. Those are really good questions. Thank you. Yeah, I think, like, the thing about DMing that I feel like a lot of old school folks, or folks who really cling to books, will miss out on is the chance to evolve your style and the chance to stay fluid from start to finish. You don't have to decide what your style is and then, oh, I'm knee deep in a campaign and now I can't change. Yes, you can. You absolutely can. Stormborn's Curse was roleplay oriented until, like, now. I can count the amount of like combat encounters we had on, like, one hand, probably, up until about this last arc, starting in Rakad. Is that everybody's style? Absolutely not. But our style changed. I realized that our players wanted more combat. I found out a way to organize combat that was less overwhelming for me on stream, because it's my process for running it digitally is a lot different than my physical process. And now our style has sort of changed. That there's more combat. That's okay. Evolve! How do you respond when players do the most wild random shit out of nowhere? Oh god. It depends. I try to, and to be fair, I have a background in improv in the theater. Prefacing that. I always try to stay on my toes. I try to keep in mind that what I have written, even if it's the main plot, is not as important as their experience with shenanigans. So it depends. I'm assuming you're meaning in the realm of, like, shenanigans, like Raven trying to steal the ring and that whole thing that just happened in Stormborn's Curse. Like, we had in one of our recent sessions, a robbery that went so horribly Home Alone wrong. If it's in that sort of realm, try to think on my toes. I mean, if it's something where I'm like, oh, the party's here and I need to get them, if the party's at A and I need to get them to B by the end of the episode, I will roll with what they have and see if there's an opportunity to sort of build the path in front of them at a later point. It's just about, like, don't be afraid if you freeze or if they stump you, and don't take it personal, because it does not personally define you. A lot of DMs have to think very quickly about how to respond to things and keep a lot of things straight, and it is not on you if you do clamp up. And remember that you're all there to have fun. And even if they do the most ridiculous shit, to have fun with them while they do it. I think that's the best way I could say it. For me, yeah, I just like trying to see and predict to an extent where things are going so that I can be somewhat ready for it, but being okay with not knowing and thinking on my toes. I hope that answered that. Yeah. Ooh. I don't know why that water is like so good to me. I must be so dehydrated today. Lots of yes and. Exactly, yeah. I mean, of course you can say, like, I do want to say this, right? In improv, you're supposed to use the rule of yes and. That when somebody throws something out, that you build on what they're saying so that you can continue this weird snowballing chain of thought. In general, that is good practice for DMs as well. That if your players throw you a curveball, to keep the curveball going and not stop it in its tracks. But you can say no. You can, is the thing. If something, if something is going to break everything, there's nothing wrong with saying no. But in general, you should always try and yes and. Because 9 times out of 10, it will bring you the funniest out of left field, I guess that's thematic, left field shit that you could ever think of. It's just, oh gosh, I'm thinking into like all of the moments where completely random stuff has happened. It's like all flashing. How do I find and manage combat best? Ooh, this is a 2-prong answer. We don't like right shields here. This is a 2-prong answer. So I'm going to start with online. How I manage combat, referring to games that are streamed or at the very least digital. For me, my process has changed because I am such a physical person. I like having things in my grubby little hands and putting out minis on a map and drawing with Expo marker where things are so I can see the whole space in front of me. I mean, some DMs have room for that in their space, but for me, in my little office space here, I don't have room for that. So I do everything sort of in my own way. One of my players was really, really gracious and gifted me a sort of, let me see if I can flip a new page on this. Oh, okay, that's fine. Let's see if I can hold this up for the camera to not be mad at it. But it's like a little grid, so you can, it's so blurry. It's so out of focus. Oh boy, that's like super out of focus. But one of these, so it has the grid, and you can draw in and keep track of things. However you want to do it, I think the best, for me, what I found, the best thing to do is to tactile, pen and paper, write down initiative order, and at least where everyone is starting. Because I tend to do theater of the mind combat. We do not ever have a map active because for me it's just too much to keep track of moving stuff on the map and then where things are happening here and everything like that. So we do theater of the mind combat with written reference so that I can keep describing to the players where people are and what's going on to the best of my ability. I found that to be very helpful for me. I also really recommend Roll20, although it's proven to be a headache for me with my ADHD just because it's another thing to add to the producing process. If you're somebody who's just doing an online game or you're super comfortable with producing a stream game, or maybe you just don't get as overwhelmed as I do, Roll20 is very free for the most part, and it will give you great visual and keep everything centralized. But in some shape or form, whether it's typing it out or writing it down, I highly recommend keeping track in one way or another what's going on. Physically writing down enemy HP and crossing out and adding, keep retotaling and totaling, making new character sheets if you can print out the paper. Like, that's always helped me. Okay, here's the thing I see come up often. Should you read the Dungeon Master's Guide cover to cover before DMing for the first time? No! Maybe! Probably not. Probably not. We're gonna stick with probably not. That was such a visceral no from me because I didn't. I just jumped into it. Here's what I'll say. Here's what I'll say about rule books and everything. And I gotta pull out mine. Of course. Here's my player's handbook, which you can see is directly at my right. Character sheets shoved in there. A little bit worn from years of love. And my dice tray is right here as well. Hold on. There it is. And my DM's guide is actually over here to my left, but I think I'm going to knock over a bunch of stuff if I pick it up. I have it on hand. I don't think you need to read them. This may be a controversial answer, but to me, I am a rule of cool DM and I'm rules light. I know the rules that are going to keep the game going. Combat is turn-based, initiative order, which pairs with dex, determines the rounds. There's a round is 6 seconds. You do different checks for different things, and it's the DM's discretion to do that. And you do certain checks different ways. There's saving. There's all of that stuff that keeps the game working as it is. That's important, and you should get a handle on that. But it's not going to kill you if you don't know what's on page 198, 4 paragraphs down in the Dungeon Master's Guide. Because ultimately the rules are what you make them, and I wish more DMs would grasp onto that, even if they are rules heavy. The rules are what you make of them. Get creative. Find ways to meet the rules in the middle, instead of going the whole way to meet the rules. I absolutely don't... To me, it would make the game far more inaccessible, and people continue to promote the game this way, but to me the game becomes far more inaccessible if you're trying to read all of these books to catch up, and then you have to go and read a campaign book to prep, and then you have to go and look at Mordenkainen's Tome of Foes to pick your enemies, because those stat blocks are in the book that you need. It gets so out of hand so fast. What you need to know to DM a Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition adventure, whether it's a one-shot or it's a long-term campaign, are to get familiar, you don't have to memorize quite yet, but get familiar with the core rules of the game. Understanding when to throw a check or a saving throw in. How to balance stat blocks and monsters in combat. Those kinds of things. Things that you should know, but can practice, work at, and balance. Because the process of learning, the process of being a DM and telling the story will teach you far more than any book ever could. And I stand by that. When I first started DMing, I didn't read shit. Maybe it wasn't a great approach, but I didn't read shit. I skimmed the player's handbook so that I had an idea of how to build characters, about the basics from the player standpoint. What does an ability check require of you? What does proficiency mean narratively? Those sorts of things. And once I knew that framework, I felt like I had it. Because I could play around with it. I know I didn't ask for I don't think I asked for as many checks in the beginning as I do now. Because I learned that sometimes it's fun to make the players do checks for things knowing what the result is going to be. Or knowing that I could give them different outcomes to shake things up. Sometimes it's fun to throw saving throws in because they aren't used enough. It's like... I got it, guys. I got the winner metaphor here, okay? You ready? Being a dungeon master is like being a chef. Anyone can cook. Ratatouille. Anyone can cook. Okay? But over time, you move away from the measuring cups and the spoons, and you need 2.5 scoops of X and 3 scoops of Y. Over time, when you get familiar with recipes, you move away with that and you start cooking by heart. And you start, suddenly your hands know exactly how much garlic to put in the pan and what temperature is going to cook it best. And every once in a while, you still burn that meal you've made every day for 15 years. But you know in your soul how to make it because you've practiced it so much. DMing isn't like riding a bike. I feel like once you know how to ride a bike, you kind of just ride the bike. Like, I feel like that's a bad metaphor. DMing is like cooking. You can still mess it up. You can. The other day, I've made this, like, I've been sauteing food since I could hold a frying pan. And the other day, I burnt my rice. Like, I made rice and I stir-fried some, like, shrimp and garlic and vegetables, and I mixed it all together, and I like, burnt it. It wasn't bad. I still ate it, but I burnt it. And I was like, how did I burn this? I make this all the time. It happens. Sometimes you're off your game. That's okay. But you know in your soul how to do it, and that's what's important. And that comfort is there. That's, I think, how I would approach being a DM for the first time. There's nothing wrong with checking the books. I need to say that. I'm not like, oh, if you use the books, you're a chump. Like, none of that attitude, none of that shit. And don't take that from anybody either. If you're referencing books mid-game, I do it. You could play an irresponsible drinking game of taking a shot of how many times I gotta check something during Stormborn's Curse, whether it's the player's handbook or my notes. You're gonna need to and want to reference stuff through and through, and that's okay. If you want to read the DM's guide cover to cover, go for it. It will probably help you, but it's absolutely not required and should not be something that's gatekept, because that's how the game ends up constantly in the hands of cis white men. This metaphor is chef's kiss. Thank you. I feel like I, somewhere in the middle of that, a spiritual chef's hat and like a little Remy the rat just kind of happened. You get an inkling of a homebrew idea. What are the first next steps you take? Write it down. Write that shit down. Put that shit on paper. Take that shit, take it over here, put it over here. Paper. Write that shit down. You know why? Because even if you can't do anything with it at the current moment, something's going to hit you and you'll have something to go back to add to. Every single campaign, one-shot, idea, anything I have, I write that shit down. It has its own living document because you will always think of something to come back to. How do you expand upon it and develop it? Okay, so what I do... Let's see. I'm trying to think if there's like a good working example that I have. Okay. I like to think I build all of my stuff open world. So that might differ from other people's process. But for me, because I build everything open world, the first thing I do, whether or not I have a plot idea, like let's say I have a location idea. Let's say I'm like, oh, I want to run something in like a snowy tundra and everybody has to wear winter clothes and they're fighting like ice themed enemies, etc., right? I go and develop the world that the player's going to be experiencing. Like, I know, for example, like let's say talk about my cowboy campaign. That's not done yet. That's still on the back burner. It's still simmering. But I was like, damn, I really want to do some shit with cowboys. Okay, well, what are the key things that kind of, like, pop up for me? So for me, it was like, okay, we have trains, we have plateaus, deserts, obviously the attire, but, like, ghost towns, horses, like, all of these elements and things started coming to me, so I started, like, sort of throwing those things down into my document that I have, this living sort of thing. I have, like, a little scratch note section. Excuse me, and anything that comes to mind, I throw there. And I let it sort of mature a little bit so that I can add on to things that really spark for me. Like for my cowboy campaign example, I shared this on FanHouse, so I can technically talk about it. I have a cowboy campaign that I want to run as a mini-series whenever I'm done developing it, which will be probably, maybe over summer. I don't want to make any promises. But, I was like, okay, well, I really want the players to meet this one sort of person, and I want them to follow her and experience their very first Western town with her. And so I was like, well, what does this town look like? Who's going to inhabit it? So I settled upon, after some thinking and throwing shit at the wall to see what would stick, I really like the idea of like an empty saloon instead of a full one. So I was like, okay, well, if the saloon's empty, it's empty for a reason. Why is it empty? I'm a very questions-based person, if you can't tell, and I feel like that's actually helped my process a lot, is if I present something as object fact, like, this temple is flooded. Well, why is it flooded? Okay, well, water is pouring in from the ceiling because this area that we're in is super rainy. Is it raining all the time? That seems like a lot for it to be flooded. Maybe it is. Maybe the landscape's cursed. That's kind of my, like, a glimpse into how I do things. I hope that helped. Let me summarize that. Ask yourself questions. Look at what you have and ask yourself questions about what you have. Why are things the way that they are? What if you looked at it from a different angle? Write that shit down, like, in quotations, like t-shirt type, like, write that shit down. That would make a great mug. Write that shit down. And it's okay to let things simmer. I've been working on this campaign since around the time I started running Stormborn's Curse. It's been a while. So it's okay to let things sit. It's okay to keep looking at things that are on the shelf. Because, you know, like wine and cheese, like they take a while to be ready. You gotta age them and stuff for them to be good. And there's nothing wrong with that. Oftentimes you will find your best ideas with time. Oh, and another thing too, it's okay to take inspiration from things, but you need to make sure you're doing it in a way where you're not ripping it off. There's no such thing as an original idea, and I want to be very clear about that. Not to beat yourself up if you accidentally do Star Wars. I mean, even though technically I wrote this campaign pre-Infinity War, technically I accidentally did Infinity War with my campaign. Shit like that's gonna happen, because there's no such thing as an original idea. But if you're approaching something with the intent to take inspiration, for example, I want to do a Ghibli-inspired thing, or I want to do a Indiana Jones-inspired thing, make sure you're taking the qualities of the thing and not the ideas of the thing. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. Like, if I was going to do something Indiana Jones, I would say, I think of underground caverns. I think of abandoned historical landscapes. I think of clashing the modern with the ancient. And now I have something that's not Indiana Jones, but could tonally very well get there. I hope that helped. I felt really round. I'm gonna keep saying this. I just, like, because I feel like I say shit, and then I think back, and I'm like, what did you say? No, actually elaborate for us. What did you say? But yeah, I do hope that was helpful. Oh my god, is that a yeehaw emote? I love it. Oh my god, that's amazing. You want to build a world Indy could exist in, not one he comes from. Exactly. Exactly. Oh my god, I have the perfect example. I have a Jedi character. I built a Jedi. My good friend Derek was running he had a homebrew that he was doing, and he was talking about, like, massive forests and really, like, it's a Monster Hunter campaign, but it's run with the Dungeons & Dragons system, and it just borrows things from the video game. And then it kind of veered off into proper homebrew, but it started off of a campaign book. And he was describing the forest, and it was like, that reminds me of Endor. And so instead of building Anakin Skywalker or Padme, I guess it's Padme. I know, like, a Padma who spells her name the same way, so I'm kind of always getting them confused. or a Leia or any of those folks, right? I was like, who's somebody who could come from that universe who would want to be exploring endless forests and landscapes and things, but would have that higher calling that Jedis often experience. And I built a Jedi character. I love them very much. They use all pronouns because she got hit by some wild magic and it transed her gender. So now he's just chilling and is kind of okay with it. Very okay with it. It all happened at the exact same time I realized I was non-binary too, which was really funny to me. Because my character was like picking up something that like had wild magic properties or got hit by something, I don't really remember. And then like physically my body changed from being femme to masc, and I was like, no, actually, let's unpack that. This is, bells are ringing. How do you know which NPC to use when? This is a great question, because I love NPCs. NPCs are my shit. If it wasn't obvious already. Here's the thing. Your players are going to adopt NPCs, whether or not they know that yet. Because they're going to get attached. Keep that in mind. Now, with that in mind, we're going to take that off the table and go into a world in which your players don't adopt NPCs. Create your NPCs with their purpose in mind. If you want, for example, like let's say you're building a shopkeep, this has to be somebody who, whether or not they're personable, somebody that is fun and unique to interact with, if you want the party to genuinely spend time there, because you can always like do sort of off-screen transactions, right? But if you're like building a dedicated NPC, like that's a shopkeep, for example, thinking about how, I don't think I'm answering the question, so I'm gonna back up. How do you know which NPC to use when? I look for the NPCs that I've already made. I think about the purpose that they serve. For example, Casper from Stormborn's Curse, who for everybody he's the captain of the pirate ship that our party is currently renting in order to do their adventures, and somewhere along the way, he fell in love with one of our party members, is now in a relationship with her, Renori, Kristen's character, and has become really good friends with everybody, and they're all sort of a little family unit now. For Casper, he serves a narrative purpose. I knew when to put him in the show. Like, for example, I think the very first time you see him, he's leaning on a barrel, and he's sort of got like a little caramel on a stick, like a lollipop, but it's just caramel. And he's sort of just eating it, and he's leaning, and he's sort of just peripherally checking a map, and he's just hanging out. I knew to use him at that moment because the party, whenever if they ran into him first, or they ran into their initial quest giver first, or they ran into each other first, the party would need him to leave the area. That for one reason or another, they can't go back out of the land. So they need him in that moment. If the party's going into a brand new city for the first time, and maybe I notice that the city doesn't have a whole lot that's impressionable about it. For example, the city of Melva. Melva, where our party was just at, it's pretty plain. The only thing really defining about the city is that it has an open air market in the very center, and the whole city's designed like concentric circles. So I was like, well, there, I would want to use my more flashier NPCs to offset nothing super going on with the city. So the shopkeep was really eccentric, etc., etc. I think it's a lot about reading the room and the vibe of what's going on, because every NPC will always have a mechanical purpose. Like, for example, Tessa's mechanical purpose is to provide the party with this quest and to accompany them while they complete it. So that will always be her purpose. And so deciding when to introduce her is to decide when to introduce the plot line, for example. let's see. Fishhook's mechanical purpose is to... Fishhook is like the ship chef. Ship chef. That's like a tongue twister. Over on the Seahawk, which is the ship that my party is using. Stormborn's Curse is my main example because while I have run other campaigns, it's the one more people are more likely to know about. And then it's also the examples are easily accessed because like the VODs are up. But Fishhook, for example, works on the ship as a chef, and his mechanical purpose is much like a tavern keeper, for example, like a barkeep. He can provide information, he can provide emotional support, and he can provide food and rest and a sort of way to break up whatever's going on. And he's also an extra pair of hands, should anything be needed. We definitely left a mark on that city. You left more than a mark on that city. Dear Lord. Those poor people. It's fine. I'm teasing. He's insufferable. Yeah. Casper is insufferable, yeah. It's not like anybody's fond of him or anything. Hi, Sarah. Chipotle was demolished. Nice. Congrats. Your party's adopted 2 NPCs, Griffin. Please elaborate if you wish. If you're lurking, I don't mean to call you out. It's, like, totally fine. I love hearing about the NPCs people adopt, because I'm the NPC adopter. I'm gonna find that one creature, that one NPC that you really expect to stay where they are, and I'm going to take them with me. All the time. I'm a fiend about it. You're full and sleepy, but you're here. Well, thank you for being here. That's really kind of you. I appreciate it. I'm glad you enjoy your food. Ooh. Minori adopted Ripley in the first session. So true. Ow. I kind of want to go back and rewatch our first episodes because I feel like I would learn a lot from it. And I actually would recommend that most DMs do that if you have any recorded material or notes from other things that you ran, to revisit them, because you might find things from that you could learn from, like, all the time without even realizing it. So, I'm trying to think of where my chain of thought was at, because I do not know. Hold on, I gotta skip this song. There you go. There's like 2 songs on this playlist that always get copyright struck, or like when I upload to YouTube, they're like, you don't own that, so we're running ads on your video. And I was gonna play a different lo-fi track, but I get because I wanted to play lo-fi, and I was looking for video game lo-fi, but I have a really great, and by great I mean terrible, track record by letting, like, even though I loop a video, that, like, somehow it unloops, and then we're, like, in the middle of, like, a Liberty Mutual ad, and then, like, a video essay on why seals are gonna overthrow the planet. And I'm like, how did we get here? I'm just trying to talk to people on my internets. But, you know, it'd be like that. Oh, this whole time I haven't had captions! No! Hold on, I apologize, everybody, if you're somebody that uses captions. Normally we have them up. I'm just a goober. Testing. Do we have captions? Yeah, alright, so if you're on mobile, the captions don't operate anyway, and I apologize for that. That's a failing of Twitch that I wish I could do something about. But if you are watching on desktop, I don't know if it works in the Twitch app, but if you are watching on desktop and you wanted to give a little refresh, the captions should be available now for your perusal, and hopefully it'll help. Sarah, stop gifting Strelement stuff. It doesn't deserve it. It's fine. The emote was... okay. It's fine, you know? Like, literally... Look, I have no interest in... I don't want to say no interest, but, like... I have a peripheral, small interest in being a Twitch partner, literally only so that I can gift permanent subs. Like, that's the only reason I want that. Because I get tired of that, and I feel like nobody should have to pay out of pocket for a failing of Twitch. or for Twitch in general. I'm a bottom, but I will top Strelmans. Okay. Hi, Ethan. Know you. Thank you for coming to hang out. I appreciate you. Okay. I was reading things. There we go. They have Glunk Punk, the Bullywug Stable Keep. Oh my god, that's amazing. And Popcorn Sutton and Gnome Ship Captain. They haven't full on brought them with, but they've been stuck in the collective brain cells that the party shares. As they should. That's gonna be in my brain. Those are fantastic fucking names, dude. Oh my god, I love it. I'm trying not to say dude, because it's not gender neutral. I'm sorry. I'm trying to overcome the white skater boy that haunts and possesses me. I made the command and it will do what I say. Okay, Sarah. Trying to think of... I cannot... My train of thought has pulled so far out of the station. And I feel like I don't know if we're going to get it back. I'm like, where did we go? Glunkpunk is also a drunkard druid who only takes care of dire jackalopes. Popcorn Sutton is just an asshole. The juxtaposition of that lore and then just... No, he's just an asshole. Oh my god. I want to meet Glunkpunk. Glunkplunk. My bad. I want to meet Glunkplunk. I feel like we would be really good friends. That's so specific. That's so specific. I love it. Popcorn Sutton. I feel like I would also want to hang out with Popcorn Sutton. I feel like Popcorn Sutton has a lot to say, you know? How do you know when you feel good to do something like form a romantic or deep friendship or anything between an NPC or a PC? This is a great question. For me, I never try to close those avenues. I always want those to be open. That if a player genuinely wants to form that kind of bond, that I want to do that. It's just about understanding. I look at it two ways. I look at it mechanically, like, will this bond prevent the player from accomplishing the NPC from accomplishing what they are mechanically assigned to do. Like, for example, with Tessa, right? She gives the party this quest, essentially, to collect these shards before the multiverse implodes. But mechanically, whether or not she's romantically involved, and generally whether or not she's friends with the party, the task can be completed. So I know that I would feel comfortable to go ahead and do either of them. Romantic relationships are a lot harder because when it comes to running an NPC, and I think I've talked about this, so I apologize if I'm repeating myself at all, but when an NPC to me is never a real player character. Some DMs run their NPCs that way. For me, that is not it. For me, I'm always sort of like like a Muppet, you know? Like, the Muppets seem so real and self-sufficient, but there is just a guy under a table that's kind of just doing stuff. The same with Sesame Street. You know, like, that's kind of the vibe I'm going for. Now I kind of want to see the SBC cast drawn as Muppets, but that's a completely different tangent. It's something designed to purposefully obscure the mechanical functionings, but that does not mean that they are there. Like, we are the man, and they are the Muppet, they are the Muppets. So true. That was like a Diet Kermit voice. But, like, mechanically, I want to obscure those strings and gears and workings, but they are there, and their presence there is important, because NPCs, to me, NPCs cannot be player characters in that sense. So for them, right, there's always going to be narrative consequences if two PCs get together or form deep bonds. Something's always going to come of that, whether that's good or bad. But when it's an NPC, it's different, because the story is never about the NPCs, no matter how prominent they are, no matter how present they are. like, Critical Role is not about Essek, even though he's become a fan favorite. Critical Role is not about Essek. In fact, he's very absent for most of the campaign 2. He's like not super there in terms of the scope of the episodes, right? But he has an impact on the party. For SBC, for example, Casper. It's great that Renori is in love with him. That's really sweet. It's fantastic. And in fact, the relationship is one of my favorite things. But, like, it's not about him. It's not his story. It's the party's story. So I think I keep that in mind. For me, I know that, Kristen, you cannot threaten me when he is, in effect, mine. Like, I need you to understand that. Don't talk about my hot boy was in reference to Essek. Never mind. We're good. Circle back. You can threaten me over Essek. All good. Good and sweet. Yep. Casper is not the centerpiece of Stormborn's Curse, no matter how much anybody loves him. Neither is Tessa. For me, it's about sort of following the player characters with the camera, and then I think very intently when a player character expresses that interest about what would happen if the camera sort of shifted out to incorporate those two people and their bond and their relationship. If one of them is essentially puppeted by me, would that disrupt their mechanical function? Is the plot going to be able to continue if someone romances the big bad? Usually no. Usually no. But I don't know. Maybe there's a circumstance in which that the big bad can be redeemed, and forming that bond over time it's actually more impactful. And ending the campaign with saving that person is actually more impactful than a big final battle. It depends, but I think that's in general my approach. I decide that, because I will play along with like initial flirtations and everything like that off the cuff already, if that person is available and single and everything. But I decide if I'm ready to put an NPC into a relationship of any kind, whether it's a deep friendship or a romantic relationship, if I can ascertain that their mechanical purpose will not be disrupted if they are broken up with or if they're in love. And if I can ascertain that however it may change them as a person will not render their function inert by the end of the story. If that makes sense. Like, oh god. Like, for example, actually no, technically that's a Stormborn's Curse spoiler for something that's happened already, but for anybody that's catching up, I don't want to talk about it too liberally and perhaps ruin that moment, because it still is relatively recent. So I will yeah. I hope that helps. Also, if we did have a Muppets movie Stormborn's Curse cast, who would be the straight man human and the rest are Muppets? I feel like inherently me and any of the NPC... Well... Okay, no. I have to rethink this. Honestly, my head immediately goes to Faustus being the person, but Faustus isn't straight. Or is Faustus straight? I don't know. I think Faustus is straight but polyamorous. I think that's what was going on, if I remember correctly. But I honestly, my brain goes to Faustus, which is really funny. If not, it would be me, technically. If you think about it, like, in terms of a D&D game, it would be me. But if it's, like, in-world completely, my go-to answer is Faustus is the human person. And everybody else is Muppets, because I think it's funny. What if it was just Crispy, like, as himself? That's kind of how it felt. When he was guesting that he was a human in the land of Muppets, he was like, what the fuck are they up to? And trying to play along with it. So funny. Hi, Chris. Welcome in. Hi. It's good to see you. I don't know. No. I feel like it would be Faustus. Yes, water. Water. Um, trying to think of things I haven't talked about yet, because I'm trying my very best not to repeat myself throughout this, because I don't know how this is going to sound for anybody watching it back. Oh, here's something I could talk about. Because it's something I'm still frankly learning. Would be balance. About how to balance your player character's backstory with the plot and the machinations of the plot. About how to give quote-unquote screen time to each of your players. Focus, thank you. How to give quote-unquote screen time to each of your players and making it feel even without overstepping or focusing too much on somebody. And like, that is something I am still learning, and I am very open to admit that I am not perfect at it, and frankly I don't know that I'm even quite great at it. But I do recognize how important it is, and something I want to get better at, because at the end of the day, there cannot necessarily be a main character to a D&D party. Like, there will always be that person who feels, or those people who feels protagonist-y. They have some greater calling they have to take care of that's so specific and time-oriented. Or, you know, they have this big event that they're waiting for, or someone's hunting them, they're hunting somebody, they're running against the clock for some reason. Like, there's a number of things that'll sort of make a character feel that way in comparison to maybe the more I don't want to say passive as in a dismissive sense, but passive in the storytelling sense, that the narrative drives the character rather than the character drives the narrative. So like stories like, you know, this terrible thing happened to me and now I'm wandering. Those are not there's a correlation there, but the wandering is a new chapter of the story. And there's no ulterior drive. Versus I'm hunting down the person that killed my lover, and I just got a recent tip that I'm close to them, and I'm gonna find them and I'm gonna get them. Something like that. Like, those are very different kinds of backstory. So learning to balance those things, to give equal weight, screen time, and everything to characters can be quite difficult. Especially if you have players that bring a lot of backstory to the table. Those are my favorite kind of players. That's not necessarily a required thing. It doesn't give you more points. But to me, I love having more things to work with so that I can make people feel fulfilled in the narratives that they want to play out. And something that I've learned is that regardless, aside from wanting to make the people that you're playing with happy, because I do feel like for most DMs that's the case. If you're a DM with collaboration in mind, that you want to make your players feel happy, that you want to make them feel fulfilled with the story, not just the main plot, but with their characters and who their characters are going to be. But it's not about one person, and it can't be. And of course, there's like the whole side of players need to understand that, and they do, and I don't want to dismiss that. Players need to understand, if you are a player sitting at a D&D table, it does not matter if your backstory is 45 pages long. Your story is no less important than the person that gave me half a page. Everybody gets equal time and weight. Even if you have something super pressing that has to happen, it doesn't mean you get to interrupt somebody else's moment or somebody else's story or hijack things and move the camera lens over to your character. That is never okay. Ever. And I think that's something that a lot of players, especially new players, because I see it the most in new players, that sort of, whether or not it's and I don't want to assign it as it's like a negative attention-seeking thing, because usually that's not the case. But there's this instinct of like, I want to experience this story. But part of making a group story work is being okay passing the mic and being okay giving other time to other people and being okay to letting people have their moments untouched so that they can let you have your moments untouched. Like, that's all part of it. But I'm talking about the DM side of it. From the DM side of it, balance can be tricky because you want to make your friends happy. You want to make the people who are at your table feel satisfied with the narrative. And on the individual sense, the way to do that is to focus on their character, but there's usually more than one player. Usually. It's very possible to play TTRPGs by yourself or with one other person. But usually there are other people at the table for you to consider. And so finding balance is key. When do you focus on one person's narrative? And maybe you have a party where everyone's okay chasing after one person's story for a little while. Maybe you have a party that wants equal focus as a part of reading the room and room temperature during session 0. But you have to be okay with, I might upset some of my party members if they're not necessarily be able to meet me there quite yet, right? I might upset some people if I don't give them camera time, I'll say loosely, right, as a sort of roundabout metaphor, but that's okay because I'll circle back to them. That one player for an episode or two might not have backstory stuff happen, but that has to be okay because it means it opens up the door, whether or not it's something that happens in session or something narratively behind the scenes needs to happen, that you need to be okay with sort of that sacrifice. And for me, I haven't been, and I'm still learning to do that better. That, no, it is okay to say no. It is okay to say, to know your worth and to know your story and what your story needs behind the scenes that players can't see. So I guess, I don't know, that didn't really have like a point or anything. It was just more me saying like, that's something I want to work on, is going, okay, well, I know this character has something that's going to take place in this city, and the party's coming to this city. Well, I'm going to give a little bit more time to that person and their discoveries about this thing, or tip them off to this thing that they might want to chase. And then as that person starts to get deep into it, what's going on in the background that we can shed light on. And then when that person is done with their thing that they're chasing, whose turn, who do I move to next? How are the people around them reacting to this? How does it affect the people around them? That sort of approach. I'm trying to, I don't know, it's still something I'm learning, something I'm not necessarily the best at, but I know that about myself. It's something I want to work on. Sorry, I got a text message. Oh God, excuse me. I like hiccup and burped at the same time. It was gross. I'm canceled. I'm canceling myself. You can hear me tapping on my desk. Oh, that's fine. Now you know I have a desk. List exposed for having a desk in 2022. Shameful. Shameful. Okay, yeah, it's time to turn the phone off. The phone goes away. Your setup isn't floating in the air. Yes, I know everyone was under the impression that I do have a constant levitation spell going on, or just a really freakishly tall monitor. The rumors are false, unfortunately. My setup's on a desk. And it's... I will do better to listen and learn. To take into account my furniture. Next, you're going to tell me that you have legs. The rumor come out, does Liz have legs? I might. Liz is like all legs. This is true. I am upsettingly tall. I've been told. The reviews are in. How does a player go about getting information from a DM about stuff? What kind of stuff, Kristen? Because this feels like a loaded question. I'm narrowing my eyes at you because it could be a genuine question. But I'm also suspicious. I'm not giving you my binder or any backstory relating to Casper or Tessa or anybody. Like, I don't know, Casper's story. See, I already know what. See? Kristen, come on. Come on. Come on. I wasn't bored yesterday. I'm watching you. I'm watching you. Also, it's been so long ago, and I'm so sorry. I don't know if I said hi, but Maya, I saw you pop in. I don't know if you're lurking. Hi. Oh my god. I genuinely just hit me that, like, I don't know. I just, like, processed that so late. So I don't know if you're still here, but I love you. I could just lie. See, Griffin, the thing about that is that I will lie, and then I will remember the lie as truth, as something that I said. And then Kristen will be like, remember on May 9th at 8:16 p.m. when you said this? And I'll be like, oh god, that was a lie, and now I have to untangle what the truth is. On that note, though, yeah, no, Casper's actually, like, from the moon. Like, he's straight up just from the moon. He, like, fell down from the moon to Earth, and he hit the water, and then the Seahawk was just kind of going by, and they, like, picked him up onto the deck, and they're like, what the fuck, where did you come from? And he's like, I honestly couldn't tell you. Casper is a friendly ghost. Yes, he is. That was a very accidental name thing that I decided to purposefully keep. I came up with his moniker, the Ghost, before I came up with his name. His name was originally Oliver, actually. And I changed it to Casper. And then I realized what I had done, and I was like, I have to keep this now. I actually wasn't fond of Casper as a name, like, super fond of Casper as a name initially. And then I, like, kept it. Because it was funny. What are good ways for players to communicate to DMs about stuff, like for the campaign? Can you be a bit more specific about what you mean? Like, do you mean like, hey, I want this backstory thing to happen? Like that kind of thing? Just let me know. I don't want to, like, go too broad and it's not what you're asking. Like, character development, or like a backstory thing you want to happen, maybe? Am I on the right track with that? Or even just understanding what's going on. Communicating with DMs in general, I mean, I feel like, I would hope that this is how things are, but I feel like if you're afraid to talk to your DM, then that's a structural integrity issue in your game. Because it implicates that there's some sort of dip in trust somewhere that needs to be ironed out. I'm trying to be a better player. Well, you're already a fantastic player. If you want to communicate with your DM more, this is like a cliche answer, but I would say just do it. Message them. I think... Let me put it this way. DMs are at the table too. Of course there are your player characters, and you want to talk to your fellow players about what just went on, and story secrets and everything, and a DM will probably not be able to tell you everything, but they're also at the table. They're also experiencing this with you. Talk to your DMs, guys. Like, oh my god, this just happened in this session. What the hell? Like, talk to them about it, you know? Like, not in an angry way. I mean, like, in a let's share in this experience together kind of way. Theorize with them. I mean, for me, I know I just go like, heh, and I don't answer the question because it's funny, and also because I can't tell them the plot, right? But, like, loop them in on those kinds of conversations so that you also feel more comfortable when you're like, hey, I want to have this happen with my character, you know? Like, I feel like my character's changing from X to Y, and I really want this to happen. 9 times out of 10, your DM wants you to thrive and succeed and be happy with your character and however they're growing, and will throw you a bone for more opportunities like that. not to use Critical Role as an example because that might be unpopular, but for me, there was a moment in their most recent campaign, Campaign 3. Focus, camera! Please, Baby, can you focus? Thank you. Nice. So, lost my train of thought. It's gone. Nope, it's back. It's back. I tricked you. There was a moment in Campaign 3 of Critical Role, which is currently airing, but I'll summarize it, assuming most people don't watch it. Currently, one of the players at the table, Sam Riegel. Sam is playing a automaton. It's just a little guy, and there aren't a lot of automatons walking around in this world. So everybody in the world is sort of fascinated with this character. It's like a suit treats Sam's character like an object and not a person, whereas the adventuring party treats Sam's character like a person. So a lot of times NPCs that come up are like, how much is your automaton? That's a fascinating little thing. How does it work? Like, not even directly addressing the character. And at first Sam came in and he was like, no, I'm actually like really cool with that. Like, I think it's fun for the character. And then over time, being around the party, Sam realized roleplay wise, like, no, he wants his character to be seen as a person and not an object. Like, that was something that happened sort of in the process. And now Matt has given Sam's character more opportunity to stand up for himself in that regard. And it's like kind of distance himself and give the party more opportunities to hype Sam's character up to be like, hey, no, actually, that's not okay. Critical Role example, which I know, but like still, that's an example. For me, I adore. It is my favorite thing when people tell me what they want to do with their characters. Whether or not, you know it. Even if it's just a throwaway idea. Because it means it's something I can do in the story. Something I can make completely out of left field. Surprises. That'll help you get where you want to be. I love it when people, like, tell me, hey, it was really cool to see my character get to take charge for the first time or stand up for themselves or... no, actually, it was really cool to see, like, my character's always the leader, and this is the first time they haven't. Like, that's wild to me. Kristen, I know Renori has a pet. I've been sitting on that for a while. That's up there. That's up plugged deep. I know. But yeah, no, it's, genuinely, it's my favorite thing, and most DMs love it, too, because it's, like, DMs are also sitting at the table and want to see the same things that you want to experience on the other side. Just because we have more lore doesn't mean we're not just as involved as maybe you are. I don't know. I don't know if that's something that a lot of people consider, like, players maybe that consider, and I don't know, maybe it is. Maybe I'm out of touch, but I know for me, when I was getting in, I didn't think of the DM as a player at first. I wanted to work with the DM. I mean, I wasn't an asshole, but, like, I didn't think of the DM that way. And then I started DMing and I realized, like, oh no, actually, like, you're part of the table. You're part of the moment that's happening. Just because you're pulling the strings doesn't make you not a part of the performance. And part of the audience that's enjoying it as well. Because you get to see other people. And knowing things down the line changes the experience for you versus the players experiencing everything fresh, but you're still experiencing it. Last session, my Warlock player got to have their moment where they received their pact boon. Oh, they had no idea what was happening, and it was so much fun for everyone. It's such a joy. Exactly! Yes! Yes! That's the shit. Yes, Pact of the Blade, let's go. That's the shit. That's the shit right there. I actually had a moment like that in this offline game I'm playing. Okay, this requires context. So, a while ago, I think it was in March. I think, the last week of March, actually, it might not have been the last week. I might be getting my dates crossed, but it was at least a couple of months ago. I played in a all Warlocks TTRPG game. It wasn't D&D. It was specifically TTRPG written by Ethan Reynolds, who I think was lurking here a little while ago. Ethan is a phenomenal creator, and seriously, like, drop a follow. Amazing, amazing games creator. Super kind and funny and down to earth. And I really enjoyed getting to play with them. Lost my train of thought. It's back! Got it. Got it back. But I played a character named Cass and Cassander. Yes, Coven. Yes, Coven was really... Kev, that's right, you were there. I talk about everything assuming people aren't there, because when I was younger, I used to talk about things assuming people would know what I was talking about. So I try to explain when I'm explaining things as if no one's heard what I'm talking about before, because I'd rather get interrupted with an I know than people like look at me sideways. So I'm so sorry about that. Coven was so much fun. You were amazing. You're so good. I loved your character so much. But I played Cassander, who was a warlock whose power is based off of the Feywild. But this was a character also that I was really, really super in love with. And so for my offline game that I've been playing, I was like, I told my DM, who's actually my cousin, I love him very much, I told him about Cass, and I was like, I want Cass's endpoint, even though it never happened in the game, to be a warlock patron. I feel like they're that powerful, and I want them to be a patron. And I want to play a warlock whose power either comes from them or is adjacent to them. And my DM was like, bet. And so I got to have this moment where, like, our party's, like, looking for a stolen magic object that's been stolen. It's been stolen by, like, a cult of wizards who, legendary wizards who've, like, now turned evil, and they're, like, we don't know what they want, but we just know they're, like, not good guys anymore. And they're, like, doing horrible things to themselves to make themselves more powerful. And so we're looking for this book that was stolen. And they have it. And so I had this moment where we were searching, like, some ruins, possibly for the book, because it was the last known location of somebody, either one of the wizards or, like, a witness who could tell us more. And my DM was like, you feel the familiar crackling presence of a patron that is not yours, but will not leave you alone. And I was like, because I immediately knew what that meant. And nobody else knew what that meant. And it was so cool getting to see a character that I made become an NPC at a different point in their life. And knowing that, like, I have a patron. Like, for example, my warlock is a Hexblade, Pact of the Blade, and his patron is the Raven Queen. But Cass, who has now also become a warlock patron, works for the Raven Queen. So Cass recruited my new character as sort of like a power broker, like a mediator kind of person. And now Cass won't leave my character alone and is kind of haunting my character. And I don't know what Cass wants. And it's so cool knowing that I played that character at an earlier point of life. That now that character's an NPC and I don't know their motivations. It's scary, but it's cool. And I want to give those experiences. That's why I love playing so much, like, as a DM. But I want to give that experience to more people. Talk to your DMs. So we can do this for you. I can't wait to see certain Raven things unfold, because even I don't know how she ended up how she is. I know. It's going to be fun. I'm excited. I'm excited. Oh my goodness. How do people do, like, just chatting streams for so long? I feel like I am out of breath. Like, I've said so many things. There are so many blanks in Renori's backstory that I'm waiting to learn. All will be revealed in time. Trying to think if there's anything else I wanted to, like, super talk about. Remember when I forgot a code word and had to panic insert it after you were like, you were going to say this, and I was just, yes. Yes, I do remember. That's, I guess, something I could talk about, because it's a very relevant example. Knowing when to do stuff as a DM, when to initiate stuff. When you have a lot of plates up in the air, balls up in the air, and you don't know what to do next, or when to start certain... Sarah, I'm not using you as an example because you did something wrong. In fact, I'm not really even using you as an example. It's just that moment. You didn't do anything wrong. It's okay. This is part of the process. Like, it's... Yeah. I'm not like... And exposed serotonin! Like, no. Gotta run for a bit, but this has been great. Oh, thank you for hanging out, Kev. Thank you. Even if you don't make it back, I hope you have a really great... Well, I hope you make it, like, back to where you're going. But, like, if you don't make it back here. I hope you have a great rest of your day/night. Thank you for hanging out and asking questions and just being here. You're a wonderful presence, and everybody here should go and follow Kev, because Kev is a phenomenal TTRPG content creator. And Kev makes, like, magical girl TTRPG content where, like, full stop, so cool. So cool. Kev is just a phenomenal presence. Please go shower Kev with love. You could cancel me, just not during AAPI month or during Pride. Technically, I can cancel you during Pride, because that would just be gay on gay violence. If you think about it. The tag does say bisexual for a reason. In LGBTQIA. 2+ for a reason. I don't know if they added the 2+ to the tag. It's there in my heart. Nope, they didn't. Thanks, Twitch. That's just gay on gay violence at that point. Oh, it's your birthday in June? Never mind, you can't be canceled in June. That's... Yeah. I will cancel you in July. Got it. I'm starting the timer now for July. Midnight, July 1st. I am kidding. I'm not threatening violence. God. Okay. But no, what I was talking about in that vein of knowing when to sort of get the ball rolling on certain things, what I say is that it's never too early to start, and then wait to drag out the appearances of things over time when you can judge it. I would always rather lay a clue early and not have the party get it and look back on it and be like, what the fuck? Which I have done. Then wait too late and have something feel contrived or not be taken the way it's supposed to. And I'm sure I've messed that up. Absolutely. I mean, like I said, DMing is a learning process. Sometimes you make a perfect meal. Sometimes you burn the meal, even if you've made it 100 times. But for me, it's been really effective to do that, because what happens is when the party's in a lull or they're doing something or they veer off on a tangent, I don't feel like I'm sweating because this thing has to happen, it has to start, or it's never going to happen. I've already laid the necessary groundwork, and I can continue to pluck and wait for good moments of things. And then there's also times where communication doesn't happen, like, for example, with what Sarah was talking about. Not canceling Sarah. This is not about Sarah. This is a moment between the two of us that I find funny. It's also a relative example that we were working very closely on a lot of the stuff that was happening with Raven, and recently Raven had a major sort of character moment in not the last episode, but the episode before last. Crispy's last episode with us. I think it's called Vesper's Grasp, off the top of my head, was the episode title. And we'd been planning that for months. And so I had told Sarah, I was like, I'm going to start planting and dropping backstory stuff. I'm going to spread it out over time. You know, I'm going to balance it with the other players, so stuff might not happen on the timeline that you're thinking, but it's going to happen. Like, trust in me in that. But if you're like, hey, no, actually, I want this to happen, you know, we agreed on, like, a code word / phrase that would initiate that moment. And then I was like, okay, well, I'll wait for that. And then that didn't happen. And so for me, I was like, well, I knew what I was going to do. Like, I knew that I was going to plan that character moment for Raven during that episode anyway. But, we hadn't agreed on that yet. So it was about finding a balance between what we had communicated and what would be okay, how many surprises are good surprises, etc., etc. But the communication was important because it meant that both of us knew what we were capable of, what we wanted, and that's really important. Because if you talk to your DMs, it can make stuff happen to you. Happen to you? I guess that is D&D. Happen for you. But happen to you as well, I guess. It has been 2 hours. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to switch us to Portal. How do we feel? How do we feel about that? What I'll do is we can keep talking about TTRPGs. You have a question? Of course. Give me your question. What I'll continue to do is I will continue to answer questions while we play the game. I want to make that very clear. The whole purpose of this chat is to talk. And I feel like I said what I wanted to say. And then now I feel like I said what I wanted to say freely, and I feel like I answered a good number of questions, but I will continue the questions going through until the, oh goodness. I'm like exhausted and my brain fog is really acting up. I will continue the questions while we play Portal, but we'll just be playing Portal instead. I feel like that's a good compromise. Usually when I do Q&As, I end up running and hiding into a game because I feel like nobody really wants to hear what I have to say, and that, is a really heartbreaking feeling to have as somebody who knows what they have to offer to the space and, like, what they've done and things that, like, they can add and contribute and hopefully share to help people who hope to DM, who already are DMing and want to change their perspective, players about their perspectives about their DMs and what goes on the DM side of the table. Like, that's really important to me. So, but I do feel like I shared, for the most part, what I wanted to say. So what I'll do, and I'll put this in the title as well, is, like, leaving questions open as we go through the game, and I will put chat on my phone so I can see it. I'll do that right now. And I will continue to answer those questions as we go through. How often do you do upkeep on the leather equipment for the dungeon? Very often, because otherwise it'll start to kind of get gross. How do you feel like there's a moment where DM should try and guide the players, or how sparingly should it be used, or not at all? This is one of those things that becomes opinionated and depends on your DMing style. For me, if your players are getting too off track from where you need them to be, then to me there's nothing wrong with saying, guiding your players where you need them to go, but giving them the freedom. I think the best way to put it is like building a container that your players can fly within. I do think there are moments where DMs genuinely need to guide the players, and on the player side of things, that players need to be okay with being guided. Not railroaded, where every choice is made for you and you're told where you have to go and what you have to do all the time. But guided. Drop hints as a DM. Drop hints. Scatter clues. Send somebody suspicious past their periphery. Anything that you can do to sort of pull the players in a direction. Even if it's an NPC going, hey, I think we should get moving, or something like that. When it's necessary, it's a very powerful tool. Because you don't want, for comedy's sake, if your narrative goes off the rails, it's funny, right? Because, like, somehow it happened. But you don't want to stay off the rails for too long. You kind of want things to chug forward so you don't feel like you're getting lost in a lull. So if you feel like that's happening, or like your players have spun out into something and you want them to come back, guide them, but don't force their hand. I hope that was helpful, Sarah. Like, for me, for example, like, I always am very aware of our plot things, but when we get stuck doing a Tuesday for 8 sessions, where it's a lot of character building and role play, but not necessarily, like, plot stuff, then I'll drop hints here and there of, like, when I feel like it's appropriate, where we need to go. Sometimes there's no consequence for sitting in character building for a while. Sometimes there is. It sort of becomes an intuition thing, I think. I'm going to open the game. I apologize in advance if this is loud. I tried to turn down my stuff ahead of time. I opened the game and checked it out ahead of time to make sure nothing would blast any ears out. I apologize if that happens. And I will adjust my audio and everything in just a second here. Ugh! My ears got blown out. It's fine. That's such a nostalgic sound. The valve sound. God. It's been so long since I've heard that. Back in the Team Fortress 2 days, since I've heard that sound, because it's the last Valve game I've ever played. Let's get the music chilling for a second. And let's put the game up. Alright, come on. Show me the money. Even when you bring everything else down, the startup sound will just vibrate your rectum. Exactly. I love that you added the derogatory, as if well, actually, no, I see what the derogatory would be necessary. Holy shit, TF2 is my jam. So, who did you main? TF2 was like, I was unhealthily good at TF2, and that translated in me being platinum in Overwatch, back when Overwatch was kosher and good and cool. That it was a pipeline for sure. Sniper, Scout. Whew. You must have been good. I was a sniper heavy. That was sort of my jam. Spy confused me. Scout was too fast. Remember how I said AMAP people should feel more free to explore their prostate? No, and I don't want to be reminded. What? I needed to specify. Yeah, I could see why you would need to. I don't know if I'm in a good place for this game. I don't know where I know it's probably quiet because I've clicked out of the window. Last episode of SBC, I'm gonna be honest, I blacked out last episode. I'm not gonna lie to you. There was like definitely a point in there where I completely blacked out, so I will have to go back and watch the VOD and find that part. Sometimes when I'm DMing, I go into fugue state and I do not take in or out anything. Is this a good place for me to be? Am I like in a good spot if I'm hanging up? Let me put this in here. Like, should I scoot? I don't know where I need to be for this game. I'm gonna put myself... Ooh. I quit over it? Nice. Well, I'm glad to see that I'm still on brand then. I think I'm gonna put myself up here. And then if this proves to be an issue, then I'll scoot myself. Because I know Steam stuff pops up down here, but I don't know where anything else goes. Let's check out here first. How is audio? Can somebody let me know in chat how audio is? While I switch us over. Hold on. Actually, I have to switch us over and then I'll ask you how audio is. I preemptively turned it down, so I don't know how quiet it is. Let's do Portal. Let's do... First playthrough. Thinking with portals. Okay. So I updated that. Hopefully that went across. I believe we have a backseating command. Do we have a backseating command? We do, because it was up there for Hades, I think. I don't know. Spoilers, thank you, but there's a backseat one. Is there? I don't know what it is. There's one that has the safe word. There it is! The safe word is Aphrodite because we were just playing Hades. But both of these things are true. I'm going to put backseating and spoilers into the title, actually. Because I really don't... I know this is an old game, but I think people assume once again anything in this economy has been out for a day that spoilers are okay. And I really want to experience this for the first time without it being ruined for me. So I will... Yeah, I didn't see backseating in the title. Yeah, not doing that shit. So what we'll do, just saying it out loud, I've never played this game. Please do not spoil it for me. Please don't ruin the tension by saying, oh, I love this next part coming up or anything like that. Like, please let me experience it for the first time and experience it with me. Comment on the present, not on the future. And I love Easter eggs, so if you know, I mean, that kind of is the exception to this. If you know there's like an Easter egg to the game that I can access at the point that I'm at, I would love to know about that. That's my shit. I love that. But in general, keep your secrets to yourself kind of deal. That's kind of the respectful vibe we're going for. We'll leave the safe word as Aphrodite for now because it's going to be too much work to change it. So if I say Aphrodite, then you'll know that I'm asking you for help. I don't know how to proceed forward. With that being said, how is audio? I love that it's quiet now that I'm asking you how audio is. That's great. Those are huge boxes for what's selected. My God. I think it's okay. All right, we're going to start. Let's see. Maybe GLaDOS might be talking directly into our asshole. We'll see. New game. Chapter 1. Oh! You can choose what chapter you start from later. That's cool. Is there anything? Okay, there's 11 chapters. All right. Chapter 1. Okay. I also would bend over for GLaDOS. I need that to be known. Actually, I don't. I exposed myself for no reason. Mods delete. Who else is here, Sarah?
Hello, and again, welcome to the Aperture Science Computer Aided Enrichment Center.
There she is.
Your brief detention in the relaxation vault has been a pleasant one. Your specimen has been processed, and we are now ready to begin the test proper. Before we start, however, keep in
Volume
mind
is
that
great.
although
Perfect.
fun and learning are the primary goals of all Enrichment Center activities, serious injuries may occur. For your own safety and the safety of others, please refrain from... Stand back. The portal will open in
Portal?
3, 2,
Where? What?
1.
Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, we're just like in... Oh, okay, we're just like here. Can I like mess with any of this? Oh. Oh my god. I can pick shit up. Okay. E is the do stuff button. Oh, that's so violent. That's so... I didn't want to do that. That was not... I flushed the toilet. Can I flush the mug? I want to flush the mug. Oh, I broke it. It's such a violent grab. I don't know why it's so violent, but that's fine. I have a physical form? Shut up. Hold on. I thought I was just faceless this whole time. She's so cute. Wait a second. Pose. Yes, she's giving Vogue. Oh, and I can... Oh, she jumps super high. Okay. I love that I'm checking myself out in the portal. Oh, that's weird. That's so weird. Oh, that's so trippy. Okay, alright. Now I'm outside of the cube. Hi. Okay. Can I come in here? Oh. This seems fine. I feel like one of these is just gonna shoot me for some reason. It's such a violent grab, like for no reason.
Excellent. Please proceed into the chamber lock after completing each test.
We got a
However,
dumpy? Okay.
note the incandescent particle field across the exit. This Aperture Science material emancipation grill will vaporize any unauthorized equipment that passes through it. For instance, the Aperture Science weighted storage cube.
I tried to grab it. I just wanted to see it disintegrate. Okay. Well, that was the first one. I feel smart. We got a dumpy. Wait, I want them to give me the portals so we can inspect further for science. For scientific purposes. I want to inspect the dumpy further. Oh, hold on. I have to, like, tell the people that we're playing Portal now. Hold on. I gotta be a good streamer. Hold on, guys. Sorry. Sorry about that. Just give me 1 second. We're playing Portal. Okay. And then I'm gonna put this in Discord. And there we go. Sick. Okay. Cool. Whoa. You ever just get an ominous text message? It's fine. Okay. Oh god. Now I can't look at chat. This is fine. It's fine. You know, we balance. Okay, I can't look at that right now. Okay, we're balancing. We're good. Everything's fine. Chat's up. We're good. That's such an annoying buzz. Stop. You're an issue. Where am I? I'm backwards. It's fine. Jump.
Please place the weighted storage cube on the 1500 megawatt Aperture Science heavy duty super colliding super button.
I don't know what just happened there. Oh. Oh, the portals are timed. So I just went through a bunch of them. I see. Okay. No, wait, please. I probably...
Please move quickly to the chamber lock as the effects of prolonged exposure to the button.
Prolonged exposure to the button. Oh my god. You know what? They probably put some shit in that button. I wouldn't be surprised. Let me out. Nice. Oh, we got hops. Ayo? Oh, I forgot to check out the dumpy. My bad. I think that's gonna need to be when I have the gun, because I'm gonna keep forgetting to do it. And it is crucial, you know? I wonder if we're going up or down. You ever think about that? We have no way of knowing. I did closed captions.
Very well. Please be advised that a noticeable taste of blood is not part of any test protocol.
Oh my god.
An unintended side effect of the Aperture Science material emancipation grill, which may, in semi-rare cases, emancipate dental fillings, crowns, tooth enamel, and teeth.
Crying. Okay. Hold on 1 second. I do want to turn the volume down on my end because it's a little loud for me. And I think I'm going to switch us to... This is so frustrating. Let me just check out the closed caption options. Because I want it to be... I want closed captions for anybody who needs closed captions. But it, like, scoots what is actively being said out of the way, which is really frustrating because I do rely on, like, the subtitle part of the closed captions to process what's being said. That's fine. There's no option for it, so I apologize in advance if stuff that's being... Can I have? I want. Give. Okay, that's nice, but I want it. I want it really bad. listen, for the sake of the dumpy. Oh, what happens if I stand here? Am I about to get, like... Oh, it just doesn't hit you. That's fine. Give me.
Very good. You are now in possession of the Aperture Science handheld portal device.
I got a portal guy!
You can create your own portals. These interdimensional gates have proven to be completely safe. The device, however, has not. Do not touch the operational end of the device.
Well, now I want to touch
Do
it.
not look directly
Whoa,
at the
whoa.
operational end of the device. Do not submerge the device in liquid, even partially. Most importantly, under no circumstances should you...
GLaDOS, I feel this feels targeted. Wait, why did the camera go down?
To ensure the safe performance of all authorized activities, do not destroy vital testing apparatus.
That's very far distance to check out the dumpy. I feel like we need to do it for... Yeah! Hold on. I gotta position us. How do I do this? Yes! Look at that cake! My god, double cheeked up in Aperture Science. The curvature. Also, I love that we're barefoot. And just the like everything about this is really great. I feel like we're doing a Vogue pose. You know, this is really giving mirror selfie. Sheesh, right? Look at that. Look, you see the like when I turn, it's like, oh, right? But then I turn again and it's like cheeks. Also stands on her tippy toes and arches her back. Yeah, she's like a superhero, a female superhero protagonist. You know. I can't believe I broke the camera. Oh wait, I'm like supposed to go this way. This is gonna make like, I feel like this is gonna make my brain explode. Because I'm gonna start messing with perspective and my like toddler brain is just gonna implode on itself. This game hurts my head. Yeah, imagine being in charge of it, Kristen. I'm scared. I'm just gonna keep...
to the chamber lock. Mind the gap.
Mind the gap. I'm gonna
For
keep...
your own safety, do not destroy vital testing apparatus.
That fucked me up. I'm gonna keep fucking up her shit.
Certain objects may be vital to your success.
Stop
Do not
telling me what to
destroy
do.
testing apparatus.
Stop telling me what to do. Oh, I almost had a loop. What if I... Can I still... I can't pick stuff up. Oh, yeah, I can. I just kind of... I know this isn't how you do the infinite loop, but... What if I do this? It's like there's two of them for a second. It's so weird. Whoa! Whoa! I feel like I'm gonna do that, and one of these times my computer's just gonna explode. This is so weird! This is so weird! How did they build this? Oh my god! This is amazing! My head hurts so bad!
Vital testing apparatus destroyed.
Well, sucks to suck. Stop watching me. What? Do I actually ruin the... I might actually, like, fuck up the game if I keep doing that. Mind the gap. Would you want me to jump? Must want me to jump. Okay. I don't understand how I'm gonna... How am I gonna get over... I need to get over there, because obviously there's a button. Can I, like... What if I do one of these? If I do... Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, wait. So what if I need you to be elsewhere. You're fucking up my flow. My rhythm and flow. Okay, that's fucking weird. That's real fucking weird. Even the camera doesn't know where I am. Okay. This might be motion trippy for people, by the way. I don't... Okay. What if I... What happens if I... Oh my god, I could just do that. I am a buffoon. I am an absolute buffoon. I was like, I need to launch myself. I'm trying to do physics equations. Can I just be... Oh, I can't be here. Wait a second. Is there some... There might be some... Hold, stop. Am I supposed to... There's a grid, which means there's a box. Okay. There's a grid, which means there's a box. which means I want to take a camera with me just for the fun of it. Okay.
Well done. Remember, the Aperture Science Bring Your Daughter to Work Day is the perfect time to have her tested.
Tested for what? Did I overthink? It's fine. It's only level 3, and I'm already overthinking. I'm sure this will be fine. Especially when it inevitably gets complicated, because I can only do 1 portal right now. So imagine when I'm in control of 2. I'm sure this will be great.
Welcome to Test Chamber 4. You're doing quite well.
Fuck off. Fucking with your shit. How's it feel? Oh, that's upsetting. Ew! No! I want it! Give me the box. Give me the box. Oh. What happens if I... What? I can't... Oh! My box. Box.
Once again, excellent work.
Box
As
go...
part of a required test protocol, we will not monitor the next test chamber. You will be entirely on your own. Good luck.
I'll be on my... I feel like that's false. I feel like what you're doing is gaslighting me. I feel... It's not gaslighting, because I have absolutely no evidence, and also she's not actually lying to me yet, but I feel bad about the words that the robot lady is saying. 5 out of 19. Well, you know, we're doing pretty great so far. Have I goofed it a little? A little. But... Oh god. Where? There? Okay. That's 1. That's not what I wanted. That's fine. This is fine. Oh, I can just stand on the other button. This is where I came in. Oh, I just confused myself. This is just gonna be about me confusing myself. Oh, there's another... I do need you. Because I need to... I see. Brain so big. Brain humongalagungus. Brain go whir. Brain even perhaps go burr. I am thinking
As part of a required test
louder.
protocol, our previous statement suggesting that we would not monitor this chamber was an outright fabrication.
This is where it starts.
Good job. As part of a required test protocol,
Stop
we
enhancing
will
the
stop
truth.
enhancing the truth in 3, 2.
Crying. This is great. How do I... Oh. Am I supposed to portal out? Yeah, there we go. I thought that was going to be like a different elevator. I was like, ooh. Oh, we are going up. Interesting. I wonder if I moved at all between the last few, because I feel like that was the first time I saw us go up. Maybe I just didn't turn around. Stuff is flying in there. That's probably fine. I am opening, by the way, ice cream. Why, you may ask, as I am streaming and therefore would need to speak. And the answer that I can provide you is that I want chalky chips in my mouth hole. Okay.
While safety is one of many Enrichment Center goals, the Aperture Science High Energy Pellet seen to the left of the chamber can and has caused permanent disabilities such as vaporization.
Vaporization.
Please be careful.
What happens if I... What if I... The game crashed. Oh, the game crashed. Oh, man. I guess I got vaporized. I fucked around and I found out. But this just makes me want to do it more. To see if anything actually does happen when you get hit by it. Or if it crashes the game when you get hit by it. And if that's just life, you know?
While safety is one of many Enrichment Center goals, The Aperture Science High Energy pellet
I know how we
seen
can
to
find
the
out.
left
Hold
of
on.
The chamber can and has caused permanent disabilities such as vaporization. Please be careful.
Oh god. Oh! You do die. In case you were wondering, you do die. She wasn't
While
lying.
safety is one of many Enrichment Center goals, the Aperture Science High Energy pellet seen to the left of the chamber can and has caused permanent disabilities such as vaporization. Please be careful. Unbelievable. You
Subject name here.
must be the bride of.
Subject hometown here.
Oh my god. I think it was because I stepped on like a portal that didn't exist. Like a portal with only one end, that it crashed the game. That's really funny though. I'm really glad that it did. If there was ever a moment for the game to crash, it was then, for comedy's sake.
Warning devices are required on all mobile equipment. However, alarms and flashing hazard lights have been found to agitate the high energy pellet and have therefore been disabled for your safety.
Oh my god. It agitates the pellet, so you're not gonna warn me? That's hilarious. Where are the cameras? I want to keep fucking with her cameras. Like, I just think it would be funny, you know?
Good. Now use the
Laser?
Aperture Science unstationary scaffold to reach the chamber lock.
Unstationary scaffold. Ridiculous. Oh, that's not helpful. That's still not helpful. I wasn't close enough. I thought it was a lot closer than it was. Oh. Right track, wrong place. Run, 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 run. Ah. No, I missed. Nailed it. First try. I'm a pro gamer. Do not miss this jump. There we go. Nice. GLaDOS would clap my ass for it though, and I would thank her for what? Oh, I would literally make a portal on the ceiling and floor, just zoom. I kind of want to, but I can only make one portal at a time, and a lot of them are in game crashy zones right now, so I think you get two. I feel like every portal gun I've ever seen.
Please note that we have added a consequence for failure. Any contact with the chamber floor will result in an unsatisfactory mark on your official testing record, followed by death.
Followed by
Good luck.
death. Well, I can't get that unsatisfactory. That would be horrible. Whatever would I do if I got an unsatisfactory from Robot Lady? How would I cope with knowing what I'd done? That does not help me. This helps me. So remember how she said that energy balls could cause vaporization? She wasn't lying. That energy ball could really vaporize. Oh, I can crouch. That's what I missed. It's fine. Oh god. It flew just over my head. I was so afraid. No! Stop missing! This is gonna be so risky. It's fine. I feel like I'm shitting my pants. I'm like, I don't know if this is gonna bounce back and hit me and kill me. That's not where this is supposed to go. I'm just sending this back to sender. That needs to be over there. Okay. I don't know what I just did. I hope I just did a good thing. I did it! I missed! Shit! Got it. GLaDOS, let me satisfy you. It's fine. Oh, I almost just ran off the edge into nothingness. Okay. How do I can ceiling? I'm so gonna miss this lift. Oh, dear God. Okay. You're gonna see it, and you're gonna land on it. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Just ha! First try. I got it. I knew what I was doing. That's probably not radiation. It's fine. Can we talk about the laser tripwire, or is that just like normal for y'all?
Please note that any appearance of danger is merely a device to enhance your testing experience.
It's not an appearance of danger. I was very dead. Now, does this game account for deaths in canon? I wonder. Like, in game, when you do this, are you, like, dying and coming back as this person?
Regrets to inform you that this next test is impossible.
Fucking bet.
Make no attempt to solve it.
I know this is reverse psychology. It will work on me. I wonder, like, do you die and come back as the same person? Like, if we're talking narratively, like, are you the same person and they're resuscitating you? Oh, cool. You can be killed by a box falling from the sky. Can I get up there? There's, like,
The
stuff
Enrichment
up there.
Center apologizes for this clearly broken test chamber.
Don't tell me what to do. I need this up there, so... And then I need me up there. And then I need me over there. And then I need this in there.
Once again, the Enrichment Center offers its most sincere apologies. Fantastic.
Hell yeah.
You remain resolute and resourceful in an atmosphere of extreme pessimism.
Like, I just want to know so much about the lore of this shit. Like, to me, the impression that I've got of this game is that it's not just Oonga Boonga Portal time. That there's genuinely a lot of lore. Like, Aperture Laboratories, what the fuck is up with that? Is this the Cave Johnson game? Or is that Half-Life? I have so many questions.
Hello
Like-
again. To reiterate, previous one. Of momentum.
You should get that checked out. You know, like, there's just so much going on that I wonder about. 'Cause I love games that appear simple on the surface, and there's just so much beneath it. Doki Doki Literature Club is one of those. I will never play that game. That's maybe not true. I might play that game. If I could be convinced to play that game on stream, actually. But is it just me, or is it getting, like, dinkier in these facilities? It's fine. But, like, games like that have so much lore underneath, like, a simple package, genuinely amazing to me. Oh, this is the momentum one, isn't it? What is the other port? Oh. Okay.
Spectacular.
Nice.
You appear to understand how a portal affects forward momentum, or to be more precise, how it does not.
Yelp review of this facility, 4 out of 10. Yeah, you know, like, I want to see the Airbnb listing for this shit. You know, like, industrial, open, well lit, cooled flooring, Alexa provided. You know, 19 bedrooms, 19 chambers, 1 bath. There's some games, just some games I'd watch and not play, and that's fine. Doki Doki is one of those games for me. Yeah, it's like, I know, oh my god, that's so far down. Okay, but what am I, exit over that way, but portal over, oh, dear god? Okay.
Momentum, a function of mass and velocity, is conserved between portals. In layman's terms, speedy thing goes in, speedy thing comes out.
Now GLaDOS is thinking like how I think. Hell yeah, we did it. Doki Doki was like border. I've played, like, I've watched a playthrough of Doki Doki, so I would not be necessarily surprised by the events of that game, even though I felt it. But that's one of those games I'm like, ugh, like, it makes my skin crawl in the best way, because it's got a lot of lore to it and everything, but it's also freaky as hell. Like, I'm just not a horror person, and I feel like people...
The Enrichment Center promises to always provide a safe testing environment.
No,
In dangerous
no.
testing environments, the Enrichment Center promises to always provide useful advice. For
Okay.
instance, the floor here will kill you. Try to avoid it.
That's helpful. It's unidentified sludge. Like, what is that? Where do you get that from? Where are you... There is no one here. Who's your sludge dealer? What was I saying? Oh, stop watching me.
Vital testing apparatus destroyed.
Fuck off. Leave me alone. But also don't, because I like you. Ah! What in tarnation? Oh god, I don't know where I am. I don't know what I'm... Button? Whoa. But how do I... Oh shit. Where? Oh, it killed me. I should have not moved. I see the core issue. Okay, but I... Oh! Oh, I'm just here. Cool, 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 cool. So just open up, right? Okay, I'm here now. Okay, I know I gotta send that way. Did that do something? Are you... I don't know what I did. I feel like I'm gonna move and then it's gonna hit me again. Oh god, okay. Here. I don't know where here is though. I don't know what I did. Oh. Oh. Okay. 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 Exit up there, but do I grab you?
The device has been modified so that it can now manufacture 2 linked portals at once.
That's how you get your
As
second
part of an
portal.
optional test protocol,
Okay.
we are pleased to present an amusing fact. The device
Amusing?
is now more valuable than the organs and combined incomes of everyone in.
Subject hometown here.
Okay. I don't know what I just did. I think I just fucked it up. Oh. I see. I did. I fucked it up. We're fine. Portal's still there. We're good. We just gotta wait for this bad boy to come back. Zoomies! This is so much fun, guys. This is so much fun. Making my way downtown. Making my way downtown. Moving slow. Floor is sludge and I'm homebound. I'm in Portal. I'm in Portal. Making over Sims while you play. It's a nice vibe. Oh, that's sweet. Hell yeah. That sounds amazing. 12 out of 19. Already?
Get repeated, fling yourself. Fling into space.
GLaDOS, I'm suspicious. Why do you want me to fling myself into space, Bibs? GLaDOS. Oh, I missed. I fired and I missed. I fired and I missed. Oh boy, where am I? What is life? Oh, I can't on this side. Oh, wait a second. Hold on just a ding-dang minute. I missed. All of my momentum got fucked. It's fine. Yeah. Okay. This is something. I don't like where this is at. Okay. Was I supposed to portal again? I think I was supposed to portal again. I think I fucked it. Oh wait, I didn't. This is fine? What is anything? What is happen? What is happen? Did I goof? Methinks I goof. Oh, I see the problem. I see what I did. I know what I did. Thank God there's not fall damage. Okay. I think I'm supposed to do that and then fire this midair. So I gotta remember to fire the blue, not the orange. Okay. Nope. Run up. I fucked it up. I fucked it up. Oh God. Huh. Nope. I fired the blue. It's not what I was supposed to do. It's fine. Okay. Ah! Nope. Nope. How do I do this? What did I do? How did we get here? Oh, where am I? Oh, where am I? Where am I? What is happening? Oh my God. Oh, okay. Okay. I don't know what I don't know what I did. What has happened? Like the great philosopher Plato once said, thank you. I pride myself on being an intellectual. This feels probably like a bad idea. Okay, so can I how do I deportal? How do I deportalify? Okay, well I guess I'll do that. That's not what I wanted. Okay, I guess that's not good enough then. That's fine. Where am I? What is happened? I missed. I fired. And I missed. Fired again. Okay, so there's that. And I jump out of this and then up. But I missed the up last time. Wasn't that the issue? Yeah, okay. I'm here now. I need to go there. And I can't get across here. I'm not going to be able to run and jump that. So, what do you mean lift? Lift? I don't know what's happening. Okay, I don't know what is happening. So, I can't shoot a portal over there. Okay, okay. Brain is so working. This is a tactic to convince myself I know what I'm doing. I need to launch out of there and into there in a way that's going to make me go zoomy zoom. I need to go from here up there to get that box. And I cannot do that at this moment unless I run a jump, fling this way, hit a blue portal, fly through, right? No. Okay, you know, we're just gonna see what life bring. I goofed it. Oh, okay, that's fine. We have so much momentum, so little airtime. Oh my God, I'm a buffoon and a clown. I'm a buffoon and a clown. I'm canceling myself. I'm unplugging my computer. It's been fun on Twitch, you know, we're coming up on a year. I feel like I've seen enough. I just need to go. It was right there the whole time. I could have... It's fine. I don't have a degree in engineering. I have a BA. That's what counts. Yeah, thanks, Sarah. I do appreciate, like, being allowed to explore these things by myself. Like, it does make it way more fun for me. I know it might be frustrating for folks, though, but it's, like, genuinely, like, I don't know. I feel like I deserve to enjoy this just as much as anybody else would. And that the respect of letting somebody... Can I... Oh, you can't portal a stair. Interesting. How do I get you... Can I throw you? Is that a thing I can do? Because I can't... I don't know where you went. Go! Oh my god, I did it! That's amazing! I didn't think I could do that. Okay. And I can just... No, let me... Thank you. Let me hold you. In my beautiful tongs. Yeah! Yeah! Alright. God, I hope this portals go... What? Where did my portals go? Oh, I do already... I have portals active. We're good. That's... Mm-hmm. Where am I? What is anything? Oh, I know what I did. Because I moved the blue one. And I shouldn't have. Nope. Nope, we're doing it again. It's fine. Don't worry about it. We're good. We're gonna do it again. Okay, we're gonna do it live. It's fine. Hell yeah. The Wii. Just cheering from the sidelines. Thank you. Appreciate it. This is proven... Not proven. This is probably gonna make me smarter. I feel like that's, you know...
Now that you are in control of both portals, this next test could take a very, very long time. If you become lightheaded from thirst, feel free to pass out.
Feel free to pass out.
An associate will be dispatched to revive you with peptic salve and adrenaline.
I know I'm just supposed to, like, probably portal and shit. I just want to see if I can grab it. I cannot. Tragic. I love that I feel targeted specifically by her going, this could take a while. I know I can just use the portal, but I want to be lazy. No? Are we just not? There we go. Dear God. No camera for you.
Testing apparatus destroyed.
What did I just do? Okay. That's there, but where do you need to go? Oh, you need to go here. I see the issue. Nice. What did that do? Lift. Sick. Got it. Nice. Alright, but I need you. Which means you need to come to me. And you're not super fond of doing that? Okay. Nope. I missed. It's cool. It's cool. You know, you learn something every day. Just wait. I'll just wait here. And gimme. Cool. Cool. Hiya! I don't know why the clangs are so satisfying. Hell yeah. What? Oh, I need another box. Is that the other box? GLaDOS, you perfectly normal and fine woman. Why would you do this to me? I can't grab it from this distance? That's fair. Oh wait, I already shot the portal. I can just... Oh my god. Wait, hold on. Can we be, like... Yeah, that's fine. It just needs to be in there. Oh, that's kind of... That's not what I intended. Okay, I see a core crucial issue here. I'm trying not to get crushed. See? Because I knew that would happen. I don't want to get my skull absolutely... And I am. I could just jump off, then I feel like I'd have to do a lot of work again. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, we did it. We did it, gamers. Nope, we didn't do it, gamers. Nice. There we did. We did it, gamers.
Previously mentioned required test protocol.
We can no longer lie to you.
When the testing is over, you will be missed.
Aww. Why? What are you testing for, and why will I be missed? Are you gonna miss me in my stunning lack of personality? An absolute badonkadonk? Or are you gonna kill me? I'm sus. And also, are we, like, testing the portal gun? Or are you, like, testing people with the portal gun? I have so many questions.
All subjects intending to handle high-energy gamma leaking portal technology must be informed that they may be informed of applicable regulatory compliance issues. No further compliance information is required or will be provided, and you are an excellent test subject.
Thanks, GLaDOS. Is this 19 puzzles in one chapter, or is this the game? Because that feels short. Because they did show us multiple chapters, but I don't know what qualifies that. Don't disappear. Don't do it. Oh, it does. That's fine. Where's your Zappy Zoo? Where's the Zappy Zoo? I don't think I was supposed to come over here yet. If I jump from this will kill me, won't it? Okay. That didn't work like I thought it would. I have to jump in this way, don't I? Okay. This isn't gonna help either. Okay. That's fine. I'm in a hole now. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. I wanted to be in a hole. Where's the Zappy guy? I gotta go there. I gotta get the buttons. I'm so confused. There's a receptacle for a Zappy Zap, but there's no Zappy Zap. You return with wet? Nice. Hell yeah. Water yourself, you know? You're up there, but you're so far from me and everything I stand for. And I just want to grab you in my little tongues. Come on. No? What if I ask you really nicely? Where am I? Oh. I know they're probably sticking me with those stairs. Okay, can we make a deal? Like, how do I feel like I have to launch and grab it. So the natural conclusion then would be this. Oh, where am I? Oh god. Oh, I can't see. Oh shit. It moves the camera so much. No! No, it's over there. Shit! Stop moving me! Oh, I'm probably supposed to jump up there. Okay, hold on. We're fine. Nope. I missed. Okay, this is fine. This could have been better. Okay, alright. We've got a game plan. That was so much. That was so much. Okay. I panicked. That did not help anybody. This also did not help anybody. No, stop. Stop it. Stop. Stop. No. Stop. Okay. Okay, we're gonna jump and we're gonna move. That's not the kind of, that's not, oh my god, I'm gonna barf. Okay, okay. That's not what I wanted. I moved towards the ground. I need to go over there. My perspective is so fucked up right now. I don't know what state I'm in. If you know what state I'm in, please do not supply what state I'm in. That would be doxing me. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. I'm literally begging for a change in plan. I'm also begging for a change in plan. That's the issue. This is how you're supposed to do it. I'm so sorry. It's so nauseating. God, I want this to be... I want me to be better too. I want me to be better too. Oh. Now, my head hurts. Energy ball explosion. Bitch, where? I'm gonna absolutely eat rocks. Where? Mom, I threw up. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna do it again. I'm jumping. If I rotate the portal, will that help? Like, if I do it, like, diagonal, will that change? Or not diagonal, but, like, as sort of like that as possible. Will that help if I do that? Because in theory, I should just down up. Am I, like, flipping because of that? Is that... Oh, I definitely landed in the portal and it does not want me to go through it. That's upsetting. I'm so on the... I could not be more on that. Okay. There we go. Stop. No. Stop. Stop. Stop! Okay. Stop. Stop it. Stop. Where am I? Stop. No. Bad. No. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. We're gonna fucking do this. I'm so sick of this. I'm so angry. I'm not angry. I'm upset, actually. Okay. 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 Yes. 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 Finally. Fucking imagine if I had fallen back in the portal again. I would have done that. That would be me. Okay. Finally. Fucking god damn it, dude. Okay. I'm so sorry if it made anybody sick on that. I really didn't intend to. Just... I don't have a working brain. I made myself sick, if it's any consolation, that you're not alone in that. And that... Why are we going in the sludge? Why would that be anything that I would want to happen? What if I just did this? Why do I need you? Why do I need you? That's why I need you. Fucking alright. Since we're gonna play this. Oh, I'm gonna get myself killed. Ah! Oh god. Oh god. Okay, so I have to wait for you to come back. That's not what I wanted to do. That's probably fine. I just need to keep moving. If I keep moving the blue portal, in theory... Oh, wait. Right? In theory? Where are you? I want energy ball. Oh. I understand what I understand how I may have fucked up this plan. Hold on. Hold on. Could we move a wee bit faster? Is there no sprint button? I feel like we're really strolling. But there's like shit at stake. Oh god. I know I have to get across there. I was like, can I aim it from where I am? I cannot. The answer is no. What is this? And how do they get it? Who is your sludge dealer? Why do you have a regular, large supply of sludge? Oh. Well, if you're the blue portal... That's okay. If I do that... And then orange portal, right? Right? Because you're a blue portal right now. So you're an orange portal. Oh. Hold on. Hold on. There's a crucial flaw in this plan. I need this here and the other half of it to be on the receptacle thing. But I need to time it right. I did it!
Very, very good. A
I got so lucky!
victory lift has been activated in the main chamber.
I genuinely thought I had fucked up the timing on that. That's great. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Tony. Also, welcome in, Tony. Hi, how are you? How's your day? The way I was spacing out so hard and panicked when I heard my name. Did I say your name? This uses so much of my brain power that I have lost pretty much
The
all of my
Enrichment
awareness
Center
of the
is
self.
committed to the well-being of all participants.
Mhm.
Cake and brief counseling will be available at the conclusion of the test. Thank you for helping us help you help us all.
Two things just occurred to me. One, this is the game that sparked the cake is a lie thing, isn't it? I never understood that. I never knew what that was from. And it used to upset me so much because everybody was in on it and I never got what that meant. And so I would just play along with it. I never understood what that meant. Oh, you can't send anything beyond that. That's interesting. Stop watching me. Stop it.
Vital testing apparatus destroyed.
Fuck off. I just wanted that to be centered. It didn't really need to be there. Okay. For what? Oh, I have to launch myself. Whoa. What? Whoa. What? Whoa. Do I have to, like... Oh, God, my head. I'm gonna, like, throw up. Uh-huh. Oh. Am I supposed to... Oh, no. I don't know what I did, but it worked. I don't know what I did, but it worked. I did a flip. I don't know what I did. I just backed into it on accident, but I'll take it. Fuck off. Stop surveilling me.
Apparatus destroyed.
No. Get shit on, dude. Oh no. Oh no, what did I do? Oh no. Oh. Can't I just... Yeah, I can just... Oh, they disappear? That's interesting. What if I did that? Oh, that passes through. Fascinating stuff. Truly. Interesting. Okay. Well, what if... Can I glitch it? I can't fuck with it. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Alright. Sure. Sorry, the noise that it makes when it hits something is really satisfying to my brain. Okay. So, you need, basically, to come out over here. But you need to be on the ceiling, which is a bit of an issue. So what if I put you here? I can't fire in there. I see. What if I did one of these? Right. Oh, okay. Yeah. I did it. My brain's huge. I like to back into it on accident. Consensually, Sarah. Not this, dude. Throw that dumper down on it. Shell? That's her name, right? Is Shell? That's who that character is? I feel like that's... maybe I'm talking about a Half-Life person. Because my brain always registered Half-Life and Portal as the same game for some reason. She's caked up, dude. Look, hold on. That pose, she knows that it's a Thursday afternoon and she's double cheeked up. Anyway. Where am I going? Oh god. It literally pointed to the exit and I got confused. This is a perfect game for me to play because it shows how much brain power I actually use. Because I can't, you know, like this game requires me to... Oh god, it's one of these. Okay. This game requires me to actually use my... Where's the other one? No. What is that? Stop. Okay. Wait a second. So, I'm gonna jump in and out, and then I'm gonna jump and fire. Is that the plan? This seems like a horrible plan. This seems like a terrible plan. I don't know where I'm at. This is sickening. This is horrible. Do I need to do this? I might need to do this closer. Hold on. This is horrible. This is a terrible plan. I hate this plan. Why did I think this was a good plan? This is a shitty plan. Can I... How do I stop this? This is the worst plan I've ever had. Oh, wait. Oh, wait! Stop. Stop it. Stop it. I'm disappointed in myself. It told me what I needed to do, and I didn't do it. Okay, I just need to, I need to jump and cross. Why did I go in that way? Why did I think that was going to be helpful? Hold on. Hold on. No, I didn't mean to back up into the next room. That was a bit much. Why is this whole wall there? Am I supposed to, like, build... My head hurts so bad. I'm like... I'm not used to using this much of my brain at once. Okay, that's not gonna work. Because I don't have enough momentum to do that. There's an upstairs! There's an upstairs. Stop watching me. Fuck off. Okay. Okay. Put that there. I didn't mean to do the orange portal, by the way. Okay. So if I do this... Oh, wait. Oh no. Stop. God. Stop. Stop. Okay. I want to be back here. And then I want this. Because I'm going to... Right? Hold for brain. It told me what I need to do and I didn't do it. Yeah. I'm not sure for brats everywhere. Stop, dude. How do I hold for brain? And see, I'm so stubborn that I don't want to ask for help either. Because I feel like, you know, I'm gonna get it too. That's my problem with puzzle games. I'll, like, leave a game for, like, 8 years rather than ask... For puzzle games specifically, rather than ask for help. Why is this here? This upsets me. This is not what I wanted to do, but I gotta get out of here. Okay. Okay. Have good foods, Tony. This is filling me with a rage I cannot describe. Because I got so close and I can't tell if it's my failing or if I just, like, did I do the... I got so close. I get here. I get here. How do I get you? I need the other portal to be in a better spot. I'm... Do I need to... Is this the... No, see, I still get here. Oh my god, I know what I have to do. It hit me. It hit me. We're fine. Guys, I've got this. I've got this. I don't have it. I don't got it. I was so confident. And, you know, I was wrong. And that's... Step one is admitting you're fucking wrong. Okay. No, but I feel like I had the right approach. I'm just a fucking idiot. Okay, here we go. We're fine. I missed. But I haven't. I just missed. This is science. What? Oh, I know what I did. Oops. Stop. Okay, we're gonna do that. And we're gonna make the blue portal, because the blue is the one I'm most inclined to click. Well. This doesn't account for me missing. It's the issue with this plan. Okay, I guess you're orange now. Fine. Which means I need to second click. Okay, fine. Sure. I want to eat a shoe. Because I feel like so deep in my bones that I'm correct. Science! Science! Bill Nye the Science Guy, I'm coming for your left shoe, buddy. I'm gonna take it. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it. This plan fell apart very quickly. I am science now. Neil deGrasse Tyson, get out of here, dude. I am science now. I have done all of the physics. Quantum and vegan. I don't know why I said vegan. I guess I assigned quantum to be like a flavoring property to physics. This fell apart a lot. This went off the rails. I'm science now, though. I don't take that part back. Am I gonna eat Bill Shoe? I'm gonna eat Bill Shoe. Coming for your shoes, buddy. Honestly, like, there are so many people that I'm very confident I beat in a fight, but I know for a fact that Bill Nye could and most likely would just absolutely get me, dude. Like, and he would be right, you know? What did I do? Where am I? Did I come over here? How did I get here? I genuinely was not paying attention. And I don't know where I am now. I came off of this lift, right? Oh, did this close behind me? I think this closed behind me or something. I don't know. Okay. Honestly, it doesn't matter. Remember at the planetarium show when I was like, Ayo, why is Mars so veiny? Yeah. Oh, Sarah, how could I forget? I feel like a pro gamer. I do. I feel like the most proest of gamers. How do I unportal anything? Can you, like, unportal stuff? Or do you might have to... If I do this, does that make it... That does not make it better. There's still portals. Okay. What if I did... Oh, oops. Okay. This is probably a stupid-ass plan, but we're gonna see. Why did you get destroyed? I don't... Oh. Cause it missed. It has to be at a right angle. Okay. Oh, you're over there now. Okay, interesting. Interesting. You know, you learn something new about everything every day. Can I, like, ping pong this off the walls to send it back the right way? Because this is just hitting this. Oh. Okay. I don't know what that did. That's not right, is what that did. Oh, well, there's a wall there, so there's a crucial flaw in my plan. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, that's horrible. No, stop. Okay, I want you to go in there. I want it to output. Don't know what I did. Probably not good. Okay. I want you to go there. Okay, I need you to be, like, so to the left. But you're not, that's not how life works. Oh my god. Wait, I can't send stuff through there. I feel like this is a terrible idea. Yep, terrible idea. Terrible idea. That didn't work because the portals weren't in line. Oh, missed again. Fired, and I missed. I'm trying to buy myself some time. And it's not super working. Because, like, I need it to get over there by bouncing. And I'm like, how on God's green earth would I ever manage such a thing? I guess like that? Oh. Of course it would be diagonal because that's how the momentum of this game works. But you know... Okay. We're gonna figure this out. Nope. My brain... I feel like if I do this, I'm not actually gonna do it the correct way. I'm gonna, like, cheese it somehow. They made the waiting for the DVD logo to hit the corner into a game. Yeah, nice. It's probably a shitty idea, but I just want to... That's not what I wanted to do. Hold on. I just want to see if I can stand on this. Because that's a much better... Oh, I'm probably not supposed to be up here, but, you know... Oh, God. Oh, God. I think I almost just murdered myself on accident. What if I... Okay. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yeah. Okay, now we're cooking with gas. Okay. This is so not how the game was intended. But we did it! And you know, it's okay. This is not what they wanted from me. And they're gonna have to be okay with that. I cannot fire portals. How do I get out? Oh god. I was supposed to... I goofed it. Stop. Please. God. Okay. Alright. Alright. Okay. Nope. Missed. I fired and I missed. This is fine. You know, life is about learning and remembering which color portal you've already fired. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, this is probably safer. Can I move you up a little bit? Yeah. Okay. Do that. Jump, launch, and I'm gonna need to hit the orange again. Aha. I love being a professional gamer. I got this. Guys, it's gonna happen. Don't even... God, don't even worry about it. I need to fire ahead of me is the thing. And, you know, we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. Don't. Okay. Yep, that's fair. Okay. You know, off the rim is still a slam dunk. That is still a slam dunkin'. This way. Do I this way? I do not this way. I go this way. What? Huh? Stop. What? Huh? Stop. What? Okay. This feels like I'm doing a bad... Okay. Where am I? Oh, am I doing it good? Wait. This is stressing me out so much. No. Wait. Hold. Wait. No. Wait. Oh, I went back so far. Oh god. Okay. I'm all the way back at the beginning now. I was doing so well. Okay. No! I deserve that. Welcome back, Kevin, by the way. Welcome back, Kev. I'm glad it let me start here at the least. Okay. There we go. What? Stop. What? Stop. Where? Why? Stop. Okay. Where's the output thingy, though? Button! I don't know what that did. Did that push that out? Stop watching me. Oh, I got an achievement for the cameras! Okay. There's 33 cameras to destroy. What did this do? Oh, there's 2 buttons. Nice.
You can donate one or all of your vital organs to the Aperture Science Self-Esteem Fund for Girls. It's true.
The Self-Esteem Fund for Girls. Crying. Okay. Oh, is this this is the victory lift. Okay. Cool. Nice. Nice. I don't want to say I'm getting the hang of this, because that implies I know what I'm doing. Those are 2 different statements. But I feel like I'm understanding how the game
Due to
thinks.
mandatory scheduled maintenance, the appropriate chamber for this testing sequence is currently unavailable. It has been replaced with a live fire course designed for military androids. The Enrichment Center apologizes for the inconvenience and wishes you the best of luck.
You're joking.
Vital testing apparatus destroyed.
Oh, the turrets!
Deploying.
They're so cute. Okay.
I don't blame you. Activated.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's so much gunfire. Is that loud?
Searching.
Is the gunfire a problem?
There you are. Searching. Are you still there?
I'm still here. Come on.
Target lost.
Come on.
Are you still there?
Oh, okay. Do I have to give you something to shoot at? Alright. Sorry, bud.
Is anyone there? Hello.
Oh. I thought it would lock onto the turret. Not me. This is an issue.
Are you still there? Is anyone there? Deploying.
Okay. Yep. I see the issue.
Error.
Okay. Be gone. Be gone. Go. Be gone. Oh, you're glitched. That's fine. Oh, the portal is just part of it now. That's hilarious. I think I just vaporized that poor turret. Yeah, it's really in there now. Turrets are the babies. They're little yelling. Okay. Just let me know.
Activated.
No.
Target lost.
Can I make it shoot itself? It's kind of what I want to... Rude.
Are you still there? Good night. Could you come over here?
Oh, I see the crucial flaw in a plan of aiming it at me.
Vital testing apparatus.
Oh! Who left? There's an X there. Have there been painted? That's suspicious. Will the glass break? Am I safe? I might be safe here. Oh. Hello? Has there always been shit like... Help? If this shit's a horror game. I'm gonna... The cake is a lie. That looks like the turret eye. A trusted friend is in Solinon? Can I read? Is that what that says? Hello, can I help you? And a bunch of tally marks and then the cake. What? What? Ooh, are there like people back here? What the fuck? Okay. Are there like, there's a little soup. There's some soupy soup. And some disgusting water. Okay. Can I like... No, I want to keep going through this. How... Who was here? Like, what? Oh. Is there anything to launch yourself? Is this just a little room? Like, is there anything else in here? Hold on. I'm scanning. This is fascinating. What? This game has lore. Disgusting water. See, I think that's a bunch of pee and excrement. Would that not make for disgusting water? I feel like that's disgusting water on its own. Okay, well, what happens if I move... What happens if I'm... Okay, well, I want to do this, but I want to do this safely. So let's put a portal over there. I'm gonna put a portal, like, here, and then I want to move this and see what happens, like, if I get stuck. Oh, you don't get stuck. I thought it would, like, block me in. Help. Who's asking for help? And how are their handprints? Like, what? Hold on. Shut up. Shut up. This is... Okay. No. There's more to this. Hold on. Because... GLaDOS was like... This is supposed to be a puzzle or an enrichment unit or whatever. And it's been converted into a military testing chamber, but there's stuff not... There hasn't been... I mean, unless I'm just a fool, there hasn't been stuff in any of the other testing chambers. Why in the live military... Like, was this a puzzle? And because of this, it got turned into a military range? Silence, wench. That's fascinating to think about. Oh, I can't put that. You're wasting your time, bud. Wait a second, there's another... Can I, like, drop a... Hold on a second. Interesting. Oh, that's not... Okay, I can't block it with the cube. The cube is not a shield. Oh! Okay, this is not intended. I can't block multiple bullets. Oh god. Did I just say silence wench to the turret? You know, sometimes I say things. Oh, whoops. Where did it go? Where did that go? I think I fucked a cube? That's not what I wanted to say. Okay, well that's there now. Oh, that's not what I wanted to happen. Okay, Oh. Oh god. I don't hate you? Why would you hate me? Oh god, are they sentient? I don't want this anymore. I'm just being a little shit. You can't shoot me when there's cube, so get fucked, because I have a cube. I have 2 cubes, which means you can't get me, because I have cubes and you don't. Okay, let's put literally enough. You just want attention. Enough. Can I put stuff on the shit? I can put shit on the ceiling. Okay. Get shit on? I got shot on. Oh god. That might be better. Is this better? That's not better. This might be better. Trying to eyeball it. I kind of want them to shoot each other. And get good. Yeah, I got him. Can I go in there? Wait, wait. Everybody, shut up for 2 seconds. I'm trying to make scientific fucking discoveries. Oh, I glitched. Okay, hold on. No, I want to see if I can go up there. You gave me a bunch of cubes. You think I'm not going to build a staircase? I was the staircase building champion. This is just going to decapitate me, is what that's going to do. But can I go in there? There's like a portal to hell. I want to know. No, you can't go in there. There's like a invisible ceiling. I hit it. Damn. Leave me alone. Oh. It actually might have been better to put it over there. Okay, so let's put... Oh, okay. I earned that one. Ow, I deserve that one too. Oh, I also deserve that one. Hey, stop. They're watching me. I don't like it. Well, stop searching, because I'm right here, baby. Yep, that's fair. Fair response. Okay. Learn my lesson this time. Step away from the hole. And jumpy. Where am I? What happened? Oh. The way I absolutely expected me to just get absolutely shot at again, stepping through that by something I couldn't see. Ah, there it is. Leave me alone. How do I... Ceiling? Ah. Ah!
Vital testing apparatus destroyed.
Oh. Oh.
Who's there?
Stop.
Good night.
It can't see me.
Searching.
Wait a second. If I scoot the can I just like absolutely drop kick it if I scoot the portal over just a bit? Hold on. That's not what I wanted. Okay. Can I like drop kick it? Wait. No, I needed to move it the other way. Hold on.
Who's there? Are you still there?
Their voices freak me out.
Hibernating. Searching.
Stop.
Target lost.
You literally can't even see. Oh, I do need to move it the other way. You literally can't even see me. You literally can't even see me right now. You can't. I'm too fast for you. I'm too fast. I wasn't fast enough.
Target
But you
lost.
won't be fast enough for this.
Goodbye.
Get shit on, dude. Got him.
No hard feelings.
Please don't do that though. You make me feel really guilty. Oh, I wanted to give it the zoomies.
Deploying.
Oh god, what are you deploying? Stop deploying. You can't turn around. That's illegal.
Time. Searching.
This is probably
There
fine.
you are you still there?
Can I just push it over? Oh my god. That's hilarious. You can just push them over. I so thought it was going to be more complicated than that.
Well done, Android. The Enrichment Center once again reminds you that Android Hell is a real place where you will be sent at the first sign of defiance.
What android was gonna make it through that? Did you see the way those things were designed? They couldn't even turn around. GLaDOS, babe, I know you're smarter than this. I have so many questions about like the handprints and stuff. That's so freaky. How do I destroy you?
The vital apparatus vent will deliver a weighted companion cube in 3, 2, 1.
I just want to see. Whoop. Nope, I chickened out. Oh, it's got a little heart. That's adorable.
This weighted companion cube will accompany you through the test chamber. Please take care of it.
You're gonna make me kill it, aren't you? I don't trust her. I don't trust her. She put a heart on it. That means I'm gonna have to sacrifice it. And she's gonna make fun of me for it. I don't trust her. Ah! I thought I was in crouch range. Will this explode it? Oh. It can protect, oh god, it can protect me from harm?
The symptoms most commonly produced by Enrichment Center testing are superstition, perceiving inanimate objects as alive, and hallucinations. The Enrichment Center reminds you that the weighted companion cube will never threaten to stab you and, in fact, cannot speak. The symptoms most commonly produced by Enrichment Center testing are superstition, perceiving inanimate objects as alive, and hallucinations. The Enrichment Center reminds you that the weighted companion cube will never threaten to stab you and, in fact, cannot speak.
Oh, there are 2 staircases.
Vital testing apparatus destroyed.
Nice. I just want to get my achievements. Honestly. Okay.
Vital testing apparatus destroyed.
Oh, I gotta get the ball all the way. Ugh. Maybe this will work? Let's see. Oh, I missed? That's upsetting. Or do I need to put it lower? I might need to put it lower. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What's this? Why are we... There's so much going on here. Okay, wait a second. Handprint lore. Can I look? Can cameras? She's watching you. This shit's so low res. It looks like the inside of my brain. Rest in peace. Oh, the companion cube. That's really funny. Our founder. Rest in peace. This shit's so low res. I can't even process it myself. Will deliver. Apparatus vent will deliver. Oh, it will. Superiority and perceiving inanimate objects as alive and failure notions. I'm not hallucinating, you are. The companion cube would never desert me. Desert. So long. Cake, haha, cake. A lie. Excuse me, you're in my way. Excuse me. Haha, cake, a lie. The companion cube would never lie to me. Trust me. Login siege. I'm taking a picture of that shit. That's secrets. That's, you see, this is how they get you. They ask you to remember shit later. I'm taking a picture of this. Login, C. Johnson, password tier 3. I know some people would expect me to remember this, but I literally could not tell you what I had for breakfast this morning, so I'm taking a photo of it. It might literally be nothing, but trust me, I want this. See, Cave Johnson. This is the Cave Johnson game. I keep seeing, like, snippets of, like, the dialogue and clips and stuff, and it's really funny, and I never knew what game that was from. I literally always assumed it was Half-Life, because I knew nothing about it, and I know nothing about Half-Life. Not in cruelty, not in wrath. The Reaper came today, and Angel visited this gray path and took the cube away. Because I could not stop for death, he kindly stopped for me. The cube had food in it, maybe ammo, and immortality. And then why? Stop watching. You said to take care of it. You can't use wooden... What? I should disregard your advice. Leave me alone. Okay, so somebody... I thought the cube would last forever. I was wrong. Somebody's having a little cube separation. This one's killing me. Girls of Aperture Silence. 1980. Is it 1983? Are we in the past? Hold up. Wait, so much is happening. Okay, this is a lot to digest. Can I go anywhere else? Is there anything else to do? I don't think there's any more lore stuff. I think that was it. Fascinating stuff. Okay. I should have just... No? Okay, well... Alright, that's fair. That's fair. Fascinating. Okay. Well, I already took out her cameras, so she can't watch me if she can't see me, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, I have to cube. Oh, is this gonna, like, fuck up the cube and break the cube? If I keep hitting it with shit?
The Enrichment Center reminds you that the weighted companion cube cannot speak. In the event that the weighted companion cube does speak, the Enrichment Center urges you to disregard its advice.
I feel like it would have good advice. It has a heart on it. I was doing my daily lay on floor time. I'm back. Ooh, that sounds fun. That sounds like it could be really healing. We got lore. And my brain is stewing. Okay, I need another cube. But how do cube? This is a thing with the ball. So how do I thing with ball if cube? I have questions. Can I button with you? Can you button? Or are you not heavy enough for button? You are not heavy enough for button. Okay. What if I cube? That opens that, but like I have so many questions. Can I do this? I can put a portal there. Which means I just need to connect the other end to the energy ball. Which is where? I can't do that one. This one's not producing anymore. There's one that's making some. Is it this one? But where did it come from? Where did it go? Where did it come from? Cotton Eye Joe. Wait a second. Wait a second. Why are you... Stop watching me, bro. Where are you? You? Oh, is it the other one might be making the energy balls? Hold on. it the other side? Might be the other side. Don't you open. I'm gonna be very upset. Oh, I'm gonna be very upset if this one opens. I will orange there. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Jump! Jump! Can't jump over them because it's... Yep. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I need to go back there, but how do I do that without portals? Can I do that without portals? How did I do that before? Oh, I just went this way. So I know I need to put a blue portal. I did not go this way. I went the other this way. Oh, I gotta get back up there. Okay. Orange. No, stop. Okay, the orange portal can't move. Right now, which means I need to put a blue portal up there. I need to keep placing exclusively blue portals. Do not touch the orange portal. Brain, go burr. Companion cube support unionizing. Companion cube, more like comrade cube. Okay, so now I can do that, and then I just have to go get the button. That totally didn't hit, did it? Oh, it did. Right? Yeah. Okay, so now I just need to go hit the button, and we're good. We're good. Look at that. I do have a working brain in here after all. Look at me. I'm gonna say that and get absolutely creamed in a second. Oh, cube. Cube. I should cube and step on the one that's not gonna... Ooh, that's actually not probably how God intended this. Okay, what if I just stand on, like, the super edge? This isn't gonna kill me. This might kill me. Didn't kill me. Hey! We got it! Am I supposed... Was I supposed to be on these? I'm confused. Oh no, we're good. We're good. Don't worry, guys. I got it. Nice. Nice. Yep. Pro gamer. Parkour. Hardcore parkour. Oh, and now I'm under the puzzle. Literally, what? Stop it. I didn't take the cube. Shit. Hold on. I forgot the cube. Forgot the cube, everybody. Gotta go get the cube. I love how they were like companion cube and then I immediately abandoned it. Like, and just did not keep it with me. That feels very me. Come on. I'm going on an adventure. Oh, okay, I dropped you. We're going on an adventure. Going on an adventure. This way. We're going on adventure to get adventure time. Yes. You and I are the adventure together.
You did it. The weighted companion cube certainly brought you good luck. However, it cannot accompany you for the rest of the test and, unfortunately, must be euthanized. Please escort your companion cube to the Aperture Science Emergency Intelligence Incinerator.
It's the euthanized for me. How am I supposed to euthanize it if I need it for the button? Oh. Because there's a button. Oh, I have to... Do I have to? Okay.
Rest assured that an independent panel of ethicists has absolved the Enrichment Center, Aperture Science employees, and all test subjects of any moral responsibility for the companion cube euthanizing process. You euthanized your faithful companion cube more quickly than any test subject on record.
I just wanted to see if I would get something fun for trying to jump in it, but I think I just fucked myself over. Oh no, I didn't. It's fine. I just wanted to see if I would get an achievement for it. I didn't. If you were wondering, that was not. I didn't get one. Okay. Well, now that I know I have to euthanize the cube and I get no reward for sacrificing myself with the cube in a Romeo and Juliet style stunt for love, I'm gonna move on to the next puzzle.
You did it. The weighted companion cube
Thank you,
certainly
GLaDOS.
brought you good luck.
Uh-huh.
However, it cannot accompany you
I
for
know.
the rest of the test and, unfortunately, must be euthanized.
Into the soup!
Please escort your companion. You
I mean,
euthanized
oh
your
no.
faithful companion cube more quickly than any test subject on record. Congratulations.
I didn't catch that the first time. Oops. I wonder how long you can stand there.
The experiment is nearing its conclusion. The Enrichment Center is required to remind you that you will be baked, and then there will be cake.
Huh? I will be baked, and then there will be what if I don't want to be baked? I don't want to be... Lore? What intonation? What the hell? Lore? There's more writing on the wall. Hold on. She's watching you again. Beep. No cake. Courage is not the absence of fear. Not never, but now. I'm like so fascinated by this. Okay, let's go upstairs. This is like so cool. What the hell? Okay. What the heck is going on here? Hold on. Wait. I can't have been the only subject then. That clears that up for me. Why am I up here? What's the purpose of this? I have to be up here to further the puzzle because there is no puzzle. Right? I came in there. Can I pick this up? I can't pick that up. So why am I in here? Unless maybe I can complete the puzzle. Fascinating. That cube's pushed out, but I can't go above it quite yet. Okay, I need you to be so out of my way right now. Oh, I do go up there. Okay, I was like, what is that supposed to accomplish for me? I can't see this going wrong at all. Whee! Oh my god, it actually worked. Oh, did I just put myself backwards? That's where I was. I'm up here now, which means I have to go up there. But where do I... Oh. Okay, I missed. I missed. I missed a little bit. It's fine. cool. Okay. That's not what I want. I want to be above the button. What? I'm not far enough above the button. This has to move, but I can't. Okay, well, let's see what happens. Nope. Alright. Okay, that's fine. I'm like, I feel like I'm supposed to piggyback off of this somehow. How do I? Oh, there we go. That'll, yeah. I see. Nice. Nice. This does not help me, actually. Oh, wait. Yes, it does. Hold on. Nice. I completely missed the What? I feel like I'm never supposed to see the workings of the... that's an exit. What is this? Why would I want to be in here? Oh. It's probably a problem. What if okay. I might need... I must need that cube to, like, exist. I was like, hello? Can I take it out with the energy ball? Hell yeah. I don't think that's gonna hit it. Oh! It did! It did a full 360. That's so funny. Okay. It's like sniping, I guess. Nope. Sniping requires you to hit your target. Oh, that's fair. Yeah. I just want to hit it. Okay. This is fine. I'm just not gonna give up. Okay. Well, maybe I'm gonna give up. Okay. Nice. Nice. I almost didn't move out of the way in time for that, and that would have been very disastrous, but it's okay. Is there another turret? There's another turret still. I'm like trying to hit it and it's not. I'm like, I need to move it over. Oh, it can see me through the portals. That is not. Oh, okay. That is not something that I had accounted for. That's really scary. Oh god. It's like right there. I did it again. I did it. Just respawn me, please. It takes so long to respawn.
Who's there?
Nope. Stop. You can't see me. You can't. You can't. Stop it. Oh god. It can see me. It can see me. Stop. Oh, that is too far to the side. Okay, maybe I need to... I'm so determined to do this, not because I want to, but because I think I have to. Because I don't think I'll be able to physically get to it. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Okay. I feel like I have to do that. Like, I can't stop. But, like, how do I... Oh god, this is so upsetting. I just... Oh, that's close. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I just want to knock it off. That shouldn't be so difficult. But it is. And now I'm just like, hi. What is the issue? Like, how are we missing you? Fascinated by this. That means the portal it needs to move to the left. Okay. I can do this to give myself a better view to the right. That's fair.
Are you still there?
Okay. I'm like, how am I missing this thing? It's like so... Okay, yeah, that's fair. How am I missing you? I'm like... Okay. Let's see. I don't think this is it. Yeah, how did I miss you? I feel like I'm aligned with it, and then I see the perspective of what's happening, and I'm like, so unaligned with it. Okay, a little. I'm gonna just keep scooting it just a little to the left every time. It can't be this far over. That's too much. I guess, no. See, now it's too much. Like, is there something additional I'm supposed to do for this? There has to be, right? Like, maybe, I don't know, like, is there a way for me to... Oh! I could drop kick it. No, I can't. I missed. Guys, I missed. I missed. I'm going to scream. I'm not. I want to, though. Ah, that doesn't help. That didn't help either. God. I'm eating ice cream for strength. It's so melted. Do you believe in me? Thank you, Kev. Fighting for my life over here. Why did this rotate? Can I hit buttons with... What is this? Why is this? Mm-hmm. This is just, it's just sending balls everywhere. Ah, I see what happened. I got sniped. But what is, how is button? If button no. If this no move, what move this? This go here. Right, but the button is how I am, my head hurts so much. Oh god. Oh god, I didn't think this through. Okay. Wait a second. Wait a second. No, I can't. Okay, I know. Wait, no. I get it though. I get it though. Yes! Okay. I was doing it from the wrong angle. Oh my god, that was so frustrating. I remember this being a tough one. Yeah, I got it though. It took ages, but I got the turrets. I don't have the puzzle. I do not have the puzzle. Let me be very clear about that. The puzzle is not being had right now. But I gotta, how do I, this needs to, and this but is over here, and I have to button. Oh god. Button. Okay. It's gonna turn. And then it's gonna, as soon as it fires a ball. Yes. Got it! Nice. Okay. Yes! Hi, Nathan. Also, I don't know if I actually said hi to you. Sorry, I'm like processing everything that's going on. But welcome. Thank you for stopping by. God, that was so, I like saw it in my head and I was like, no, you're wrong about this. Got it though. You know what's ridiculous about this? This is just me getting like a button and stuff, you know? Like this isn't even, like, what does that even do? What do you even do? Oh. Why would was I supposed to get the cube first? How do I cube? Nope. Come on, I definitely fired you. How do I... my head hurts. How do I cube? I have to cube though. It's the thing. I can't fire portals anywhere over there, which means I need to launch. I need to launch over there. I need to... I need to launch over there. I have to go over here and hit the button. But how am I going to get that kind of momentum is the question. Oh. Wait a second. Wait a second. That's, nope. I thought gravity would, gravity for a second. That's not what happened. Oh, okay. Well, wait a second. There was a platform down there. There was a platform down there. Hold on. Puzzle games are extreme or a nightmare, so you're badass and excellent. Oh, thank you. The key is I'm not afraid to make a fool of myself. Because I feel like that's my whole brand anyway. So I'm able to have fun with that without stressing out too much. I don't have anybody to impress. I went into this afraid of it because I thought I wasn't going to be super great at it. So figuring it out is actually kind of fun. I appreciate it though. Can I? Oh, I have to click to respawn. Whoops. There was like a platform though. Was that part of the button? No. Now we're cooking with gas. Are we? I might have just fucked it up. Okay. Oh god. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. That's definitely not what I wanted to do. Oh! Hold on. There we go, guys. Got it. Got there. I got there. I got there. We're good. It did require a lot of brain power, but we did get there in the end. I'm very proud of us. Zelda puzzle sound. Do 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 do. Proud. That's not the puzzle sound. Actually, is it? I get all my Zelda sounds like I can hear the sound like that rupees make so clearly in my head, but if you were to ask me to replicate it, I couldn't do it. Where am I going? I need cube over there. Wait, I don't need cube over... Where do I go? I was just where I needed to be with you. Where do I need to be with you? How did we get... Where are we? There's more puzzles and shit. There's more stuff. What is anything? This wasn't active. How did we get here? What the heck is going on here? Oh, wait. Do I have to button again and walk back behind? I may have to walk back behind stuff. Okay. Okay. That means I have to do it again. Okay. Orange. So I need to orange fire. Wait. No. I forgot you can't portal or when it's moving or it'll... No. No. Oh, I needed the cube, didn't I? But I can get the cube. Aha! Aha! Ha! You thought you had bested me, but it was I who did the besting. I see a crucial flaw with this plan. Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm. No, Oh god. Oh god. Oh, I bounced. Oh, okay, everybody just take a second. Okay, where am I? I need to be over there. I'm gonna go over there now. Thank you. There we go. Jesus. Jesus. This is not my beautiful wife. This is not my beautiful house. I love it. Okay. Okay. There's GLaDOS, constructive criticism. I feel like there's a lot in this room. I feel like we don't... I feel like we don't need this much in this room. I feel like we'll be fine. Oh, God. I feel like we'll be fine. Ah. Well. 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 Oh, God. Well. Well. Okay. I'm here now. This is not where I need to be. I need to be on the other side of you. Hup. Perfect. I need to be up there now. No. No, I need to think bigger. I need to dream bigger. I'm gonna jump off this and I'm going to absolutely eat ass. Mark my words. Can I move this any closer to the edge? Okay. This is not gonna work. There's no way. There's no way I make that. I'm gonna try it anyway. Yep. Mm-hmm. In my heart, I made it. In my heart of hearts, in my soul of souls. Okay. Wait a second. You're open. Where do you go? Are you still up there? Please hold. Oh. I should have reset. I should have reset that. That was my... I was dreaming big. I dreamed too big. I don't know where that went. Let's just start over. I got too excited. That was on me. Oh! Oh, God. Okay. Ha! Nope. Okay, next. Orange, and this is blue, so I need to... Orange! Yes. Yes. Oh, I fucked up my momentum. Shit. 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 This isn't fine. This is not fine. And I can't make this up. Well, I might make this. Okay. Okay. We might make this. We might be able to save this. This might be motion sickness inducing, and I apologize. I apologize, but we're gonna get this. We're not. We're not gonna get this. There's no way. Alright. Can I restart without the... I don't... Actually, I'm just gonna... Let's just soup. Let's just soup it. Now that I know it has to be continuous, I just need to not fuck up. That is the solution to this. Alright, shit's getting serious. I want to finish this because this is... I don't know if this is the last chamber in chapter 1 or if this is like the last chamber of the game. I don't know. When I come out of this, I need to shoot blue. Oh, it's blue-orange. It would alternate then. Okay, we'll see. Blue. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. It's fine. Okay, what? Why can't I? Oh, because I'm upside down. Cool, 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 cool. I'm sure this is great for everybody at home. There we go. Okay. Orange. Blue. Orange. I missed. I missed. Orange.
Well done. Be advised that the next test requires exposure to uninsulated electrical parts that may be dangerous under certain conditions. For more information, please attend an Enrichment Center electrical safety seminar.
I would go, babes, if I felt like you would let me, is the thing. I would genuinely go. I am esports. I am esports. Fucking Boone's class, thank you. Not telling you shit. Yeah, don't tell me shit. This is the
Welcome to
one.
Final test. When you are done, you will drop the device in the Equipment Recovery Annex.
I don't think I will.
Enrichment Center regulations require both hands to be empty before any cake.
I don't think that's happening. I don't trust you. I love that it does tell you what's involved in every puzzle, though. It's kind of fun. Whoa. That's a bit much. It's a bit gaudy. Okay, you need to be... Whoa. Are you just in perpetual motion? What are you? How are you doing this? Okay. Well, you need to go there. Oh, I'm sure this won't be a terrible idea. Oh my god, it worked! Oh god. Fucking pro. Pro gamer shit. You ain't never seen esports like this. Parkour. Hell yeah. I wasn't nervous. You were nervous. That's probably fine. That's probably not a problem. I'm gonna get eviscerated. I thought I had... It's fine. Holy hell, I forgot about the guy. Yeah, you know, I wish I could spend most of my days without that buffoon. Oh, I could have just portaled. I could have just I didn't expect it to be a quick time event. It's fine. Because I'm esports. Okay, well. This proved to be an issue. Guys, it might not be esports. Guys, I might not be esports. Oh, I made it. I didn't need to do that. Oh, that's fine. There we go. Did I do it? I think I did it. Hell yeah. What happens if I do this? I'm sure that won't be detrimental to my health. Oh. That was... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Whoops.
Congratulations.
I did
the
it.
Test is now over.
Cake?
All aperture technologies remain safely operational up to 4,000 degrees Kelvin. Rest assured that there is absolutely no chance of a dangerous equipment malfunction prior to your victory candescence. Thank you for participating in this Aperture Science computer-aided enrichment activity. Goodbye.
Is there a way to get out of this? Oh. Oh shit. Okay. I feel like I missed my chance. Ha! Ayo!
What are you doing? Stop it. We are pleased that you made it through the final challenge where we pretended we were going to murder you. We are very, very happy for your success. We are throwing a party in honor of your tremendous success. Place the device on the ground, then lie on your stomach with your arms at your sides. A party associate will arrive shortly to collect you for your party.
A party
Make
associate.
no further intent to leave the testing area.
Okay.
Assume the party escort submission position or you will miss the party.
But I don't want to. I don't want to go to the party at all. How about that? Oh, I went to the party. It's a good party. It's kind of hot.
What are you doing? Stop it.
I can't believe you solved both of those door puzzles that way. It is because I'm
We are
esports.
pleased that you made it through the final challenge where we pretended we were
I feel like I have to
going
get up there, right?
We are very, very happy for your success.
Yeah, because this just goes into the
We are
fucking pits
throwing
of
a
hell.
party in honor of
So-
your tremendous success. Place the device on the ground, then lie on your stomach with your arms at your sides.
Let's see.
A party associate will
I don't know if
arrive
this is gonna
shortly
work.
to collect you for your party.
Ayo, let's
Make
go.
no further attempt to leave the testing area.
I'm leaving the testing area.
Assume the party escort submission position or you will miss the party.
Fuck you, I'm missing your party. This is so cool. This is so cool. That's fair. Did I think this was about to turn into a horror game? Yes, I did. I was genuinely terrified. It's fine. Okay. So we're still portaling around, but GLaDOS isn't in charge anymore. Interesting. That's probably gonna be difficult because she tells me what to do. In a good way. Wait. Oh, I do need to go over there. I was like, what? Maybe I don't? Do I need to go over there? Where am I? What is anything? I came from there. This is fine. See, the second GLaDOS stops telling me what to do is the... You can open doors now! I'm not gonna even explain myself. I'm not even gonna... Why? Why? The rarest kind of portal. A door with a handle. God. No, you screamed. Are these, I'm suspicious. Oh, it's like reloading the turrets. Fear is my name and my game. Door? Door. Can't use. Ooh. But I use Portal Brain, and now I can... Doors have working handles, guys. Can you believe it?
Hello? Where are you? I know you're there. I can feel you here. Hello?
Oh, that's probably fine. Oh, okay. Yep, That was normal. Gonna put the guy over there and then walk in here because I'm thinking with portals. Okay. I'm up here now. Oh, these both go to the same... But I need to not... Okay, hold. Hold. Brain is braining. It's a very... Locked. Can I unlock it? That's fair. Brain is working. Very delicate process. Can't shoot the... Okay. Apparently glass is impenetrable. Good to know. Oh. I didn't like that. That upset me. That was an upsetting thing that just happened. Why am I still hearing the fucking energy ball from this far away? That feels like a glitch. Can I, like, launch onto... This feels like a terrible idea. For the record, I just want to say that this feels like a terrible idea. Okay. Don't know if that's how I was supposed to do that, but I did it. So, I'm gonna go this way. Because this way looks like secrets. Projector. GSA schedules? Oh my god, are they? Wait. I can make that joke, I'm gay. Black Mesa Aperture? Who's Black Mesa? This feels like it's going over my head. This feels like a joke that's I'm supposed to get. Case study, genetic lifeform and disk GLaDOS! Genetic lifeform and disk operating system. The design inhibits ice. Competing with Black Mesa. So this is a company. Aperture, that's right. Black Mesa's from Half-Life. There we go. I knew Half-Life had something to do with this because I never have known anything about Half-Life, just that people are mad there's not a third one. So this, I was like, there's no way that Half-Life just isn't involved. So Aperture's competing with Black Mesa and they're doing horrible. Is what it sounds like. They proposed a bunch of schedules and got none. And Black Mesa proposed like 2. That's amazing. A fuel system icing inhibitor. Okay. Aperture proposed less expensive. Arguably alive. Okay, so Black Mesa tried to make something like that, and then they were like, well, let's give them GLaDOS instead. Interesting. Why do these look like Alienware computers? Not this. Oh. Is there, like, recordings or anything? This might not be that kind of game. Wait a second. These bitches were watching me! Hold on. Failed? I am a primary specimen. 42. Was I 42? I was a top-notch... I'm not having this shit. I was a top-notch specimen. Fucking tell me I'm a failure. I was great. I was a delight. I found parts of the puzzle that no person had seen before. Okay, that's that. Well, that's open now. What the heck is going on here? Oh, there's little doodles. Nice little jellyfish. I love him. I love it when developers do stuff like that. 2:30. Oh, maybe I'm not. Okay, I apologize for my meme words. I wasn't 42. I don't know what my project ID is, so I don't know what they think of me. I hope they like me. Did I do good? Let's... Oh, I was just there. Okay. I love that we're just kind of skipping around. Okay. Admittedly, little freaked out. Up? Who is writing these messages? Who is leaving this shit? I just wanted to see. Also, the animation is really pretty. I don't know why I would need to be over here. But, like, I could be. Oh. Well, hold on. I just want to see. I don't know. Like, what's in here? Like, the fact that I can shoot portals has to matter. Yeah, look, I can get up here. Oh, this is part of the puzzle. I see. I thought I was being fun and clever, when in fact twas the fool. Wait, where do I go? I just confused myself. Stairs. I was there. Which means I did need to get up here, but I need to get over there. I see. Hell yeah. Okay, we're good. I thought I thought I was going back where I came from.
What are you doing? You haven't escaped, you know.
Uh-huh.
You're not even going the right way.
You don't know that.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Cake is a lie. How many people had to... Oh, this is probably a great idea. Oh, this is a fucking spectacular idea. Okay. I'm sure this is... Okay, I went this way. Oh, we're up. Oh, so many directions.
Okay, The test is over now. You win. Go back to the recovery annex for your cake. It was a fun test, and we're all impressed at how much you won. The test is over. Come back.
Oh, it doesn't even tell me what puzzle number this was. Wasn't this one of the first ones? Wait a second. Hold on. Wait a second. Wait a second. Yeah, this is one of the first puzzles, wasn't it? Am I being a goofball? Yeah, it was, but I just don't have a cube. Where's the cube? Where's my little boy? Is there no cube? How do I do this? This is one of the ones that had a cube, because I had to drop it through the portal, but there's no cube now. How do I cube? Hold on. What the heck is going on here? No, what the heck is going on here? What happens if I elevator? See, GLaDOS, babes, key flaw in your plan. If you want me to go back to the recovery annex, just turn on the elevator. Am I just a buffoon? Am I not seeing the cube? I must not be seeing the cube. I am the problem in this equation. Where's the cube? Where do I... Mm-hmm. 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 There we go. I got there. Oh, this is my worst fear. This is my worst fear. I don't want to do this shit. Fucking hate elevators. Why are we doing this one?
Somebody cut the cake. I told them to wait for you, but they cut it anyway. There is still some left. If you hurry back.
Is there? Because I don't believe you. I was the cube all along. So true. That's actually really inspirational. Okay. Alright. This is probably fine. Oh shit. Oh, I have to crouch. I was like, hello? Half-life? More like half-height. I'm gonna just deactivate my Twitch. I've done enough. Why? This needs to stop. What even is anything? What is... I cannot... Hold on a second. Was I supposed to get on you? I might have been supposed to get on you. But then why can't I come over here? So many questions. It's so trippy that... Oh, I can't really get on there, can I? Because I can't... Yeah, I can't get up there. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. I know if I stand in that, I will die. Like, that is... Okay, you're telling me to go to the left. Which means that this shit does actually matter. Which means... Can I... How dost one fucketh you up? As they say. Ear protection must be worn. Yeah, it's a little loud. Not gonna lie. Wait a second. Can I just... I can't door. You're not gonna let me door? Okay, fine. Fine. Oh. Did I do it? Hold on. I might have just... Okay, and now I can I just stand up? Is that... Oh my god, that's awesome. There we go. I got there. I got there. You know, my math is slow, but it is right. There we go. Cool. What? Oh. More cubes. Interesting. Okay. Oh, that's not what I wanted. There we go. Whoa. I was so scared that it was gonna crash. Let me save this. Can I save you? Let's just, yeah. You don't even know where I'm going.
Hello?
I'm not answering you. Because the game probably wouldn't let me to, allow me to, even if I wanted to answer you. Okay, nothing over here. So I need to get, I guess, over there. Those go all the way up. Those do not go. Oh, they do go all the way up. Okay. Okay. I just want to see what would happen. You gonna crush me? You're not gonna. I can't, and I can't take the ladder. Okay. Fair enough. What's in here, though? Was I just here? I have no object permanence about where... The cake is a lie. Help. Something else. Okay. Can't. No door. Okay. Cake is a lie. I'm gonna just, like, see a corpse or some shit, aren't I? Like, I'm so viscerally terrified of what this game wants. Okay. Whoa. Wasn't I just here? What is happening? Okay, I can't open that. This is the room, so I guess I go this way. Because it said go up. Hope that wasn't a mistake, because I can't get back up there. We did. Oh, okay. Oh, yep. Got crushed. Got crushed. Got crushed. I see the flaw. What am happened? GLaDOS, more constructive feedback. Talk less. My brain is moving too fast for your words, dude. Where am I? What? Up. I can up. I have uppies. Do I, though? I'm trying to do this math right now, like physics. Oh. That didn't work quite how I wanted it to. Okay. Cool! There we go. Nice. Nice. Oh, this is an issue. What if it wasn't, though? Aha! Oh, yes, and your party time is better. Over here? What's up here? Do you want me to... Right, but where do I go from here? Because... Okay. Well, I can stay on this. Am I supposed to get up... I might be able to get up there, actually. Oh no, that is also a piston. So what is my life? Am I supposed... I think I'm supposed to get on top of one of these bad boys? Haha. Okay. So I have room for me to do that right now. This is such a loud game. I'm realizing. Interesting. Oh. I realized the flaw in my plan a little too late. I was really hoping I would just kind of fire and hit something on that. Okay, interesting. Okay, well, let's do this. This is a good start. And let's go over here. So I might be able to something to see. Ayo? Oh no, I thought that would work. I got hops, but not those kind of hops. Okay. I feel like it... Yeah, I can't do that. So what... Oh, am I supposed to... Maybe I'm supposed to get up there. Oh, but you can't shoot portals through portals. Interesting. Okay. Aha! 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 My brain is so huge. Lissy can give me uppies anytime, Sarah. Free of charge. Am I too? You are telling me... You're telling me to tube. Am I supposed to walk on the... I don't want to drop down here if this is going to kill me. Am I supposed to try and grab one? Oh, yeah, that's way too fast. Okay. What the fuck is up with this? This is like my brain is being used in ways that a brain has never been used before. Oh my god, I am supposed to go this way. This is fascinating. I feel sorry for you because you're not in the same place. Thanks, GLaDOS. Is it funny? I don't think it's very funny. I think you want me to come back because you're scared. But I'm not scared of you. I'm not gonna make that jump. Ah! I failed to consider the timing of the jump. I failed to... Okay. I see crucial flaw in this plan. Okay. Hi! Oh my god. Brain. So large. So beefy in constitution. Okay. This is a really loud place. But I think I'm gonna call it there. Because it's been almost 5 hours. Let's hold on. Goodbye, Portal. You are such a loud game. Dear God. Be gone. Save. Did stream explode? Hold on. Can't tell if stream exploded. No, we're fine. Hi. Hi. 5 hours, almost. That was awesome. My goodness. Okay. Thank you for hanging out today. If you were here for the DMs chat, if you came in just for Portal, if you were here for both, it means a lot. I appreciate it. VOD updates are a little behind. I don't talk about this much, but I am still a full-time student. At this time right now, I'm taking a lot of credits. So I'm sort of in finals season right now and in planning for a lot of future stuff and also in the middle of a move. So there's a lot going on right now. So some of our VOD uploads are behind and I know about that and I am working on that. But I still, regardless, apologize for it because I know it kind of sucks if you're trying to catch up on stuff. But this VOD, past couple of gaming VODs that are supposed to go up in our past Stormborn's Curse episodes, I think we're 2 or 3 behind now. Those will all be going over on my YouTube channel probably Wednesday or Thursday. That's the goal, as long as everything cooperates technology-wise for me. And then if you didn't know I have a YouTube, you know now. You can check it out beneath the banner if you're watching this on Twitch. If you look beneath my name that's going on right now, there's a little button that says YouTube. It'll take you right to my channel with everything there. I said this at the beginning of stream, but I just want to reiterate that the best way to support me, if you can afford to monetarily, is my Ko-Fi. I see far more of the tips that go through Ko-Fi than I do anything that goes through Twitch. In fact, Twitch doesn't pay me most of the time. So if you like what I do, if you like what I offer, if you like hanging out and you are in a position to help me out monetarily, that's always appreciated, but it's never required. You do not have to pay to be in the space. You do not have to pay to share company for a little bit. Like, that would be a ridiculous concept. But if you do want to support me and you're in the position to do so monetarily, my Ko-Fi is the best place to do that. And I am also now taking DMing commissions. So if you've ever wanted me to DM for you and your friends, you can do that now. I sort of did the pricing in mind with everybody because you are required to show up with a full group, and that's listed in the terms that are over there. If you're required to show up with the full group, but I was thinking, if you and your friends split the cost equally and show up, that also gives me money to use in case I do need to buy a source book if you're asking me to run something pre-written. But yeah, I will run homebrew, I'll run anything pre-written. I am sticking with Dungeons and Dragons for now because it's a paid experience and that's just the arena I feel comfortable in, and I'm just starting to dip my toe into other TTRPGs. But if that's ever been something you're interested in and you wanted me to DM for you, that is a great way to support me. And also giving me more practice, because like I had said earlier, if you missed our A+ cooking metaphor, that DMing is kind of like cooking a dish that you know the ins and outs of. Sometimes you still burn it, but that doesn't mean you don't know how to cook. It just means maybe you let something sit a little too long, or you didn't check something in time, or, you over-seasoned something. That's fine. That doesn't mean you don't know how to cook. It just means this was a bump in the road, and next time you'll get it right. That's how you should approach it anyway. So that's sort of, yeah. Don't know where I was going with that. I don't know why I got there. I have a Ko-Fi page. I also have a throne. Oh, no, I always get this mirrored thing. I have a throne. With non-essential but appreciated gifts if you ever wanted to buy me something. All the things are over there. It's not anything I need that's going to save my life. But it's stuff that I enjoy and would like to have. If you're new here, welcome. Or if you've just been hanging out for our gaming stuff, welcome. We usually, over on Fridays, on this channel, over on Fridays, we play Stormborn's Curse, which is a Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition homebrew adventure, written and DM'd by myself with a wonderful, wonderful cast. They bring their A game to the table every single week, and I could not be more proud of them. And if you want to see them in action, you can join us live here every single Friday. And find the past VODs over on my YouTube. And we are working on, and it should be out very shortly, a new method of onboarding people. So if you've ever looked at our episodes and gone 36 episodes, or however, I think it's 36 now, like, who the hell wants to watch this? I got news for you, buddy. You don't have to. Very soon we'll have all manner of recaps available to you, both written and video format, to help people catch up and onboard into our new arc. All of that is still a work in progress, but it is coming up. So if that's something that you were interested in and the sort of length of our content or the volume of our content has been a roadblock for you, we are working on making that transition a little bit easier. The 4-hour episode format is very intentional. No, it was not because of Critical Role. I've gotten that message before and it's very upsetting. It is because I want to, for me as a DM and producing this, I know that's a lot of content to consume at once, but I'd rather my players feel fulfilled with a session and feel like they had the time and energy that they wanted to do something and not worrying about, I have to stay focused or I'm going to mess up the episode because there's only this amount of time. And it gives me time as well to kind of parse my thoughts and everything with breaks and things like that. So we are aware of our format, we'll put it like that, and there will be new ways to get into our content very, very soon. So I hope to see more folks join the adventure. I just want to share this adventure with people. I'm so grateful for my players and everything they do. They are phenomenal, like phenomenal. And I can't wait to share their work with everybody else. I think that's everything I had to say. Oh, said it at the beginning of the stream as well. If you would like to support me, but you cannot do so monetarily for whatever reason, that's totally fine. Like I said, this is not a transactional experience to be here. But if you would like to support me for free, the best ways to do that are to follow me on the platforms that I haunt. That would be Twitch. If you are here and hanging out and you haven't followed me on Twitch, you know, consider dropping a follow. It'd be really great. Same over on my Twitter, which is where I'm second most active besides Twitch. I can't say I behave over there, but I am on Twitter. You can follow me over there. And then on YouTube as well to get notified when new VODs go up. I think that's everything. And because of that, I think I'm going to sign off for the night. I appreciate y'all very, very much. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to sort of speak on my experiences, for everybody that asked questions, who hung out during the DM chat, who came in during Portal, who sat through me staring at puzzles and going quiet with annoyance at some of the puzzles. I appreciate each and every one of you, and I hope to see you this Friday for Stormborn's Curse. Thank you all. As always, I hope you get some rest. I know I'm going to try to, and I will see you on Friday. Bye-bye.